Oh boy. Oh man. Had a oh god. Had a good day. I just like tough thing is that I had to start a 3-day thing for trying to medicate a particular problem with like a sense of my ear, like my right ear being clogged. But to reach it, it's one of those things where your sinuses are all interconnected, so it's one of those tough things. And it's like I appreciate that the applicator for medicines for the nose, they always have to be so violent, you know? It's like there's no easy way to do anything involving your sinuses. It's always like, okay, jam this thing in your face and press a thing and shove medicine up your nose. It's just like it's never simple with it, is it? It's either that or a pill, and you know, I think pills are like the most divisive thing in terms of medication. Like cough syrup I think is up there, but pills, it's like some people can swallow them, some people can't, and it just does not matter. Pills I'm fine with, but it's like with sinus stuff, it's like I don't think there's no comfortable way to do that. It's very silly to start stream off with that, but it's on my mind, you know. It's because I was thinking about it. It's like there are some. It's very silly to. I think it's amazing how my brain can say, "Hey, this is about game design now," but it's the notion alone that some things cannot be done comfortably. Whether it's on the design side or the player or on the playing side, there are some aspects that simply cannot be done in a way that doesn't dislodge the player in a way. You know, like you have to make the player uncomfortable to force them into a challenge that will actually get them to be challenged. I think some battles, you know, I think about those battles with restrictions in certain games, or ones where they say, "Oh yeah, we took away one of your party members." Like, it suddenly puts you in this position of, you know, you now have this restriction, this discomfort. And that's always a little bit tough to do. I think but those sorts of things are real good at keeping the player not only on their toes, but giving them something that they'll remember. And that's super cool. What am I here for? I forgot what I'm here for. I had to find the guidebook again. What am I here for? Oh, okay. Understood. I had to look at the book again. So basically, as long as I come out of here with the last piece of the trident, we're good. That's basically what I understand of what I was told, what I was shown. So we have to explore. I remember last time we found a couple of the other pieces and also did a lot of other stuff. I'm looking at my Jin, I'm actually remembering a little better what we did. Because we had to put together, we had to do a bunch of puzzle solving in a place called Zuno, and save this lady from being sacrificed with the help of a guy named Susano, or Souza. And we acquired a bunch of Jin, and we did a lot of side questing last time alongside finding pieces of the trident. And I ended up here because I remembered that this place has a bunch of... Oh god. This place has some things that I couldn't get through earlier because I lacked the signage. Dang. Nothing in this room, huh? Man. Oh, that's a shame. Nothing. Oh, nothing. I probably grabbed it earlier, if I had to guess. Probably grabbed everything earlier. I also remember that we were kind of... I don't want to say overpowered, but we were definitely leveled enough to handle most things. But that does not give me reason or excuse to want to slow down any further. Oh. Ah, sand. Sand. Huh. I remembered that we can turn into sand now. Because that was the ability we acquired from defeating that dragon last time. And some good artwork, man. Does this affect... Okay, yeah, so... And I like how lighting is done like this. It's not the most insane lighting, but it's just, you know, it's just clever sleight of hand of using images with transparency, and it's nice. Makes me happy. It's one of those things that feels nostalgic. Shelby, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Let's see, where am I? On the search as a fine, handsome, neat cards. Oh, thank you. I like to take the looks from some of my favorite stories. At this point, I think I've played enough Persona to warrant myself getting a deck of cards. Oh, well, got some Christmas gifts packed. Oh, most excellent. I still need to do... I think I still need to go shopping for... I probably should go shopping for one more person. Even though I think I've given him a gift already. Because he needed it early, so I was like, okay, I'll just do that. But I might go get something else if I can find the time. Ooh. But Christmas gifts getting packed that's excellent. It's also nice when you're able to really get on that. Get me Pokemon cards. I did get some cards in today myself. Pokemon cards are pretty good though. It's funny because I think Pokemon as a trading card game, I know a lot of people still play the game, but whenever I ask people why they collect the cards, it almost always comes down to they like the cards with Pokemon. And I don't think that's a bad thing in the slightest. I think it's just interesting that it's like with some games, it's, you know, there's some, with Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it's a middle ground. Because some people get into Yu-Gi-Oh just to collect the cool cards, and but just as many are into playing the game. And with Pokemon, it almost exclusively feels like a collector's game, which is totally cool. I know why though, because I have some. It's really good. I like those games. I like that. I think Magic's where it's most utilitarian. Even if they collect like the cool looking cards, it always feels like, okay, but I'm getting this for a deck, or I'm searching for something for a thing. The language is different between different games. I always find it interesting because it's really cool because it's not a dismissal of the game mechanics though. It's never a dismissal. It's that it feels like the culture around certain card games is different based on how the game is. At least from what I understand. Sure, it's so neat to ask us why they collect. Yeah, because I think... And it's never like a place of, oh, I'm gonna be judgy about it. It's like... Because I never want to ask somebody why they do something to like... For like it's just because I want to know. I'm curious. Because a lot of times it's really cool to introspect and be like, well, what draws you here? I will say, I think Pokemon is in an interesting spot for me because more of the cards are... It's like I like how the cards look, but I'm not. I guess for Pokemon, it's like there's some cards I really like, and some cards I'm like, oh, this is all right. What is this robe? Oh, I see. I want to give this to... Actually, I want to give this to Jenna because she needs... I think she needs that more. Yeah, because she's the healer. That's right. She should probably have this. But do you have a particular... I guess on that vein, Shelby, when it comes to Pokemon cards, where do you land? Because I've collected at some point, I think at this point 4 different card games. Technically five, but it's weird. I guess I could include Bakugan, even though it's not really a card game, but it has cards. It has cards, and there is a collectible format to it. That was my middle school days. I played that in middle school. I still have them though. I did look at them recently, and it's like, oh man, happy I kept them in good condition. Personally, I collect Pokemon cards for fusions. I like the art. I like getting my favorites, and I like the thrill of getting the rare price ones I don't ever sell. Honestly, that is fair and reasonable. Does that make sense? It's like, I think with Pokemon especially, because as much as I say that I don't have a particular favorite Pokemon, it's like, no, there are Pokemon that it's like, if I got the card for it, I'd be pretty hype, you know? Like, even if it's like, oh, I don't have like, because I have a lot of favorite Pokemon, so I'm never particularly displeased if I receive a Pokemon card. But it's like, but when you get your favorites, it is really cool. And the cards really do, the card art is fantastic. I think the artwork in the trading card game is probably, I think it's probably some of my favorite. It's funny because I think in terms of artwork, I'd actually, as much as I love Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh might be at the bottom for me. Like, it's nostalgic and I love the artwork, but that doesn't, like, in my head, it doesn't really excuse it from being like, but in terms of artwork, it's like Magic and Pokemon, I think, do more with like the art format. Because Yu-Gi-Oh tends to be pretty, okay, here's your box, here's where your art is, and then the cards are all uniform, which is cool. But I think I appreciate that Pokemon and Magic experiment more and do cool stuff with it. Like Magic does the full arts where the whole art is card, and Pokemon does it too. And those sorts of things may impact legibility in some cases, but oh my god, it looks so much better. It looks so freaking cool, you know? It's like, it's one of those things where it is insanely cool they make some insanely cool looking cards. And they may not be always like, it's like, it's a flex to have it, you know? And that's super neat. No. I know in my collection, I do have some Pokemon cards. I know in my collection, I personally have, I believe there's a particular Pokeball. I think I have a particular Pokeball that's like a rare one. I also have, let's see, can I move that? No. But I also have I think I have what was it, Energy Recycler? I have like the gold one. I don't even know what it does. I just know that it's cool. It's just like, oh, that's cool. You know, it's like, and I think in some games it is, the point is to have the cool stuff. That's kind of, it's the impetus. And that's super neat. It's interesting. Gold cards are cool, yeah. Yeah, it's like, and it's funny because even in video games, having, I'm not big on cosmetics, but it is a flex to have cool cosmetics when you can in a game. And I think some of that's because in a lot of RPGs I played growing up, there weren't many cosmetic options when I played. It was just, oh yeah, your character looks like this and they look cool. And that's kind of it. And there's little else besides that, like outside of that realm, which is certainly not a bad thing. I think the one I'm thinking of off the top of my head that I can go for is, we were playing Pokemon Coliseum. It's really good. Agree with the favorite Pokemon card thing. I bought a Porygon Z Alt Art. That was a grade 9 not too long ago, just because I like Z. Honestly, fair. Because it's like, when you get because it's a physical thing too, I think, that you have a physical, like a piece of, like, to represent, oh, here's my favorite. And that's fun. I feel like it's hard to see the art details itself. Yes. No, it's like, here's the thing. Coming from a longtime Yu-Gi-Oh player, the artwork always feels like it's too small. Like, and especially for more detailed pieces, it's like, okay, what is going on in this design sometimes? I think the ones that kind of get to me the most, in my opinion, is the Red Dragon Archfiend archetype. There's this whole archetype of dragons, and it's just, I don't like looking at them because they are just it's way too much. It's like, what even are you, man? And I think the anime does a good job of capturing their design without making it too crazy, but it's those guys, and there's a couple of other archetypes where it's just too much going on a card. And it's fine, but it definitely feels like, oh, this could be better. Just so much like chains and fire on them. Yeah, it's too much. And because the cards themselves don't have that, they don't have the luxury of doing I play it, so I feel that Stardust and E-Heroes suffer a bit too. Oh god, E-Hero, yeah, Elemental Heroes definitely. I think Elemental Heroes especially. Some of the more recent designs pulled back a little bit, but like the new Destiny Hero card, the newest one, the Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. his design is insane to look at. It's even worse when you compound this with how they do rarities in Yu-Gi-Oh! And the way that some cards end up with these like crazy foils, and it makes the card basically unreadable and like the art is also just like, it looks really crazy, it looks awesome, but it's like, oh, what is even going on this card, you know? And it's interesting because in some video games, quarter century rare. Oh yeah, it's just like, man. But and this is coming from somebody who really loves the game. There is a frustration I have with how the physical cards sometimes feel a little bit less ideal in some cases, and it's just a little bit like, okay, yeah, this is a little bit too much. Let's see. I think if I Ragnarok, it'll be fine. Yeah, it's just... But in video games, it feels a little different, where you're able to... You can kind of make aesthetics... You can make aesthetics a little bit both easier to obtain and a little bit more customizable. There are some video games that kind of pride themselves on not having too much customization, and that's good. I think that sometimes is a good thing. Because sometimes it gets in the way of good character design to have characters get too up in the air with customization. Okay, where am I and what am I doing? I feel like I've been wandering around for a while and I still don't know where I'm supposed to go yet. Oh, okay, well that's helpful. Yeah, it's one of those things that I think with different card games, there's different problems. I am now realizing that I probably had to go under the sand. Thanatos Mace, that's probably pretty good. I'll check that in a moment. But I think that one area of sand in the lower area, probably where I was supposed to go. And I think that's where aesthetics can kind of actually harm a game experience, where you end up with too much going on in terms of, okay, why are you able to customize some of these things? I think I know one of the ones that I actually kind of shied away from just because I don't find use in it was some of the cosmetics in Persona 3. Persona 3 Reload. I don't really use cosmetics in a lot of RPGs, but it felt like with that game in specific, I just evaded them like it was the play. I just evaded using them ever. I think a lot of it was just because some of it was just felt kind of superfluous, and some of it felt a little bit like, okay, this is too fan servicey for me. Which is funny because it's like modest fan service, good. But when it goes like that step too far, it's like, okay, hang on. It's kind of like passing fan service doesn't bother me, but when it's focused on too hard, it's like, okay, hang on. I think it's just because I think I'm a little bit too much of a prude in that regard. And it's just me, but Magic seems to have the issue of feature creep. One comes out and the previous one is done and forgotten. I could oh, do you have the fan service? But I will say, Shelby, I think you're right on Magic's thing. I think you're kind of on the mark with Magic, because like I play Commander, which is a very it's a very casual format, but even then it's very easy for some cards to get phased out just because it's like, oh, a new card came out and it does something that was already being done but better. Like, oh, like it's actually one I just got recently that was it. I got a card in a pack recently that said like players can't gain life, and then it also has like a stapled thing onto it for giving extra like attack power. And it's like, oh, okay, why are these two things stapled together on a card in this color? And that happens a lot with Magic, but that's also, I think some of that's also becoming a consistent thing because of the very rapid development of new sets at this point. Because there are a lot of new sets coming out for Magic all the time. Kind of feels like, I know next year there's supposed to be 3 out before June, I think. Which is just, I think that's, even for me, that's a little too much. Have this effect and this effect, and why not this one too? I think the biggest feature creep, in my opinion, is Ward. Like a fusion of 4 cards, yeah. I think Ward is one where it sort of has that feeling of the Yu-Gi-Oh card, where, oh yeah, we're gonna start slapping ward onto cards we want to be like proper boss monsters. And that feels always a little strange. Let's see. Oh wait, you don't use. Who needs better max HP? Well, I guess Shiva. Yeah, we'll boost Shiva. Oh god, that sounds awful. Well, it's like ward is as a mechanic isn't bad because it works as a protection for countering, but it feels kind of like ward is getting slapped onto things because it can, rather than because it would be a good thing to throw on. Which I think is a little bit, it can at times be a little bit silly. Kind of feels like, okay, but don't play live magic center the basis of how to vaguely play the game, but only really collect the collab sets. Yeah, I think that's fair. Lord of the Rings and D&D had my wallet. Oh yeah, no, one of the ones that I'm very invested in is next year's Final Fantasy. And it's like, on the one hand, I probably shouldn't be, like, it kind of is falling for the exact trap that they hope for, is that people are going to spend a ton of money on that, but at the same time, yeah, it's reasonable. It's awesome. It is kind of rad. It is kind of rad. There's a Final Fantasy one. It's coming out in June, which this June of 2025. So yeah, it has my money already. Like, I already preordained that I'm going to get some stuff for that, because that's going to be... Ooh. But it does feel like feature creep is a problem. And the game design of I think, and this is true of a lot of card games, is that it's very difficult to restrain your card design to not make power creep happen too quickly. Actually, I guess it's kind of weird that I can talk about this already, but it's already happening to Pokemon TCG Pocket. It's already happening to TCG Pocket. It's not even, they just released their next expansion and it's already starting to get a little bit power creepy. Because they introduced new versions of older Pokemon that are already in the game. And the difficulty is that, the difficulty lies in that you already, yes, LB is busted too. Yeah, the big one to me is that they made a card for Raichu. They made another Raichu card. And the problem is, it's a Raichu card that basically does... So the Pika and Articuno decks are defunct? Not exactly. It's more like they've been given different types of fuel. Because Pikachu decks now have an option to go into a Raichu card. Pikachu, it's cards the EX but less damage to effect. Well, no, Raichu's thing is Articuno. The new Raichu is Articuno, but in electric format, like in the electric color. Which means that you now have a card that uses the electric color, but the Articuno like play style. Which to me feels like, okay, now you're taking different colors and mixing in different effects, which oh, that's scary. Yeah, it's the thing that worries me about stuff like that is that, okay, but then why? Because now it kind of makes you wonder, okay, but why play the original card when the newer card clearly has an edge? Like, to me, I think there is enough of a difference between the two Raichus that I could at least warrant keeping one copy of the original if I have the new one. But even still, it's like, oh, how do you handle that? You know, how do you... Let's see, so what do I do here? Oh, wait, no, not move. This one... I don't know what this thing's doing, but it is mildly concerning. Let's see, which one of you guys has carry? Arch... I don't remember which one of them has carry. Do I even have carry? I have move. Huh. Yeah, I get that. Feature creep and power creep is hard to avoid. I think more so it's difficult for creators, especially in gacha TCGs. And I think the tough thing is that with TCGs, they're always put in the unenviable position of, I have to get people to buy the cards. Because that's the tough part, is that they have to give incentive to buy the new cards, because like, okay, well, why would I buy this if it's not better than what I already have? And you could appeal, like, that's the thing, you could appeal to their senses of collection and getting the new thing, but the easy way to do it is, especially for players, is to give them a card that is stronger than the things that came before it. The problem is, much like in writing, if you keep giving power creep, if you keep giving into that temptation for power creep, you end up creating an unsolvable problem. I already went up here. You create an unsolvable problem where, okay, how high can you push this limit before the game's own design starts to crack? You know, how do you... And you sometimes have to save and wait for what's next, but players might have already used all that fund on another set. Right. And you end up with this... It's unenviable situation for gachas and TCGs where the game design itself, like the rules of the game or the style of gameplay is really good, but with power creep, you end up... So I spent all my hourglass on the new set. I will say I did go for a 10 set because I wanted... Oh, I say 10, but it's like 8, isn't it? But whatever. Point is, I did go for the new set because I wanted to see what was... I wanted to see what the deal was. Well, I didn't get much, but the difficulty is that how do you design a game with the intent that the cards that you start with are going to have to get superseded at some point? I just wanted Vaporeon. Honestly, fair. I get that. The Vaporeon art looks really good. It does look great. But as a designer, I feel bad because it's like there is no real... I don't think there's any real winning with that. You know, it's like you don't really have a good chance of being able to fight back power creep without it being like really, like, you have to fight uphill for that to stop a game from being expanded on in a way that power creeps. They seem very hard to balance. Yeah, it's just, and I don't think that it's impossible, but it definitely takes a heavy amount of restraint on the developer side, where you have to tell yourself, okay, here's the limit of what cards can do. And I think a lot of veteran card designers, I think they know this. It's just that they have to balance the desires of their bosses to make more money and to make cards that will make more money, and also the desire for the players to still have like a good card. Okay, wait, I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Okay, let me take a quick gander at the map while I'm thinking about it, so I can... Maybe the map will help. Let's see. Where am I, is the question. Okay, I'm there. Okay, where do I go now? Or wait, no, I'm not there. Where am I? Where is this place? I swear, trying to figure out maps in this game is... The problem is that this guidebook is on my phone, and reading a guidebook on my phone is one of those things that is just pain. Ah, here it is. Okay. Now, what am I looking at here? 7 stone heads. Let's see. Path behind it is useless at first. Okay, well that's a lot. There's a lot going on there. But yeah, it is. I do find that it is respectable though for them to do their best, because there's a lot of designers who go into card games and have to do their best with a system, especially when they inherit a system with thousands of cards. And sometimes it is just, okay, it's a struggle alone to try and figure out what has and hasn't been done yet, you know? Because even that sort of stuff is just insanely hard to figure out on the onset. That, oh, what cards do we already have? And that requires encyclopedic knowledge and reference to like thousands of cards for some games. I do not feel... I don't feel like it's a very fun time to have to look at the infinity spreadsheet of the thousands of cards. Because even Yu-Gi-Oh! I think at this point is up to... I think it's 11,000 cards in total in the game. Like 11,000 options for a deck. And obviously some cards are older and aren't seeing as much play anymore, but it still stands that sometimes it's just like super hard to figure that part out, to make a fun rule and toss it. Yeah. Tartarus Axe, what? How did I just get? Oh. Oh, it's worse than everything I have. Crap. The one time I get a drop weapon and I can't use it. I will say, seeing the word Tartarus after so long did definitely make my brain a little confused. I think especially with card games, you have a lot of... With the number of rules and ideas that get tossed in, it can be tough to figure out how to design and balance it for the future. Because future-proofing your cards is really tough, I think. It's also true for cards that end up becoming a lot stronger, you know? I think one of the ones that I think... Oh, I see. I can pull this open. Oh, that's weird. Well, that's really weird. Well, that's gonna be... I'm gonna be searching stuff for a while, I guess. I understand. I did not realize I could pull these open. Huh. Pretty cool, though. Yeah, but with... I think card games are some of the hardest to design, specifically for those sorts of purposes. Cool. Oh, wait. I think in some ways this also affects... those sorts of ideas do affect other RPGs as well. Because I think JRPGs actually suffer this a little bit too. And it comes down to... It's a facet of storytelling that's... It's similar in other ways, like power creep. And I think power creep might be one of those ones that's really hard to avoid. I know that's actually something that I kind of worry about with my own games, is that, okay, power creep will get... Like Red Genie, I think I always worry a little bit that when I go back to do the sequel there at some point, getting that right is going to be tough. Like, okay, don't power creep your own game. Like, I would rather feature creep where it's like, okay, there's new features that allow you to do fun, cool, new stuff, but not make it so it's power crept. Like, I wouldn't want to power creep the game, just give it more stuff. Okay, I guess we're checking every path now. Understandable. I think with RPGs, sometimes they sometimes suffer, I think, the Dragon Ball effect where, oh, but we have all these power-ups and cool new moves, so we have to keep adding. It's very easy to fall into that trap. It's a very easy trap to end up falling into and not knowing you did. It's sort of like you walked into something and you didn't realize that you were on that path until you're too far down it. I think that's actually what... I think that sort of thing affects longer form series a little bit more. I do like the sand ability, but it's a little weird. There we go. Oh, Nahamaha, how are you doing today? You got first. What did I acquire? Oh, nut. Got it. You know, I'm not very sure where I'm going, but I know I'm getting there, so that's good. Alright, the funny faces have been figured out, at least for the most part. I feel like this is the point where I have to start doing the right hand rule and just put my hand on a wall and start walking. I definitely am a little lost. Okay, I've been here before. Yeah, I definitely am a little lost. Ah. I feel like this happens too often where I end up getting lost somewhere and I don't know. I have no clue how this map even works. I have the guide. I even popped open the guidebook because I was like, oh, I probably will get lost. And I'm like, yeah, reading the map, I'm still like, this feels like reading a New York, like a New York City map. As observable through your navigation skills. Honestly, fair. Unfortunately, that's where I'm at too, and my navigation skills are mid at best. It's kind of funny because I can navigate fine in some places, but I feel like I feel like the difficulty for me is trying to remember in this game where each door connects. Because it's not fully based on a strictly physical, like, statement of the game. It's much more kind of built on the platonic ideal that a lot of RPGs do. Let's see, where am I? Okay, you know what? Hang on, let me look at the map again. Look at this map. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Where am I? Huh. Okay, there's that one. Goes there, that goes there. Where does one go? Step on a switch to the door if you're too slow. Oh, you just have to step on the other switch. I see. I understand now. So I have to go back. How's it going today, Namaha? I have to go back to that room with the switch because all I have to do, I just have to run to it quickly. Which is not that big. That's not as big a deal as I thought it was. I thought I had to move the thing. That's fine. Let's see. How do I... Oh, I'm a fool. I need to go back. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good. I definitely feel... I feel very good. This is my last working week of the year, basically. Because this Friday, it's... I think I might work Monday because I have some stuff I want to do. But... It's basically the last full week of work, and then I go on my vacation, which is what I plan every year, is to have that last week of December kind of to myself. And that's gonna be good. Looking forward to it. The holiday season is always one of my favorites. Level 30. Oh. Look at another Tartarus axe. It's not very good. These things are gonna start flooding my inventory, I can already tell. Oh, brother. I might need to toss one of them. Today's been good. Got a fair bit done. Feeling solid. I did some writing for... The next game, I think I'm very prepared for it. I think I just need to... I need to really hit the ground running next year on map design. Because I think once I get the game laid out map-wise, the rest of it will come... It'll come to place down very quickly. At least that's what I think. Whether or not that is the truth or not is yet to be seen. Let's see, how do I... Okay, no, this is the entrance. I have to remember how to get to where I was earlier. Probably the most difficult thing in this area is trying to remember where I have been and where I wasn't. This is one of the ones that I couldn't go through earlier, right? I think this is one I can't actually go through yet. It's because I don't have the sand? Yes, this is one I can't do yet. Okay. Ah. But I think this... I think these dungeons are... I appreciate their density, but it is sometimes... I feel like this is why I get over leveled. It's not because I do too much grinding. It's that because I fight everything I run into. I just end up clobbering a huge legion of enemies on the way because I keep forgetting where I'm going. Let's see. Okay, how do I reach the place I wish to reach? Even worse, because a lot of these maps are labeled with numbers, and a lot of these numbers and letters go a lot higher than I expected. Hey, Angkor Wat, amazing dungeon. How's it going today, Meister? Oh man, yeah, this one. I like this dungeon. I'm just very confused by it. I think that's kind of what it is. That sometimes I liked the level design of a lot of these places, but it is also. The layouts are a little bit mesmerizing, but I do appreciate their design. I did make a clause for... I was thinking ahead on the... I'm gonna do a tier list for this year's stream, the games I played. which is what I've been doing for the last few years. I do it at the end of each year. I think this year, I don't know where it'll stand in terms of the final count, because we'll find out by Sunday. But I'm curious. I'm kind of curious because this game is going to show up on this list and next year's list probably, if I don't finish it this week. Use the avoid synergy to well avoid. Oh yeah, I probably could. I keep forgetting to, and I think most of it's just because I kind of appreciate being over-leveled in this regard. It is probably not the most helpful thing in terms of actually using my time well. My time is not well spent. I'm out for dinner, but having all streams on Shine. Well, thanks for stopping in, Shelby. I really appreciate seeing you. It's always a pleasure. And I hope you enjoy your dinner. Where do I go? Ooh. Okay, that's almost correct. This here. I think the only reason I don't use the avoid is specifically because it means that I get... This is probably why I'm so over-leveled, though. Because it does mean that I get apt to RL. I probably should. But I don't know if I will, because... On the one hand, it does mean that I spend a lot of time fighting, but on the other... I will say that I do like that I'm over-leveled, because it does mean when it comes to boss battles, I worry a lot less. Because with extra leveling, it means that I have a little bit of an extra buffer in case something goes wrong. Which is pretty nice. Let's see. Okay, let me look at I have the guidebook open. Let me pop it open again, because I feel like I actually need to stop and read, because I am not understanding what it is putting down. The thing that I think makes this difficult is that this is a PDF. What levels are you? Like, 30. Felix is 30, everyone else is 29 right now. Yeah, the problem I see is that this, as a PDF, this doesn't work because having two different pages for maps, and then I know that physically this book would be a lot easier to read because the two maps would be next to each other, but I can't do that. I can't do that with this. I can't do that with this, which is very difficult. But how do I... Okay, where am I and how do I get to where I want to go? If I subtract where I am from where I'm not... Let's see. Okay, where is P? The fact that this map goes up to like Q is insane. I'm way over leveled. Oh, probably. Where is P? Okay, it's that one. Okay, so I think I've seen that place, right? Yes, okay, that's where I am. Okay, good. I figured out where I am now. At least sort of. Okay, so I need to go... So how does one approach that? How does one reach this? I didn't reach level 30 till Jupiter Lighthouse. Yeah, I've been fighting basically everything and their grandmas. I think this was about... Well, wait, no. Well, we started this game at level 5, so... I'm guessing that level 35 is like endgame for this one. I haven't really figured that out yet. Guidebook seems confusing. It is it is a little confusing. This is actually... Well, and the tough thing is that it's with a PDF format... And I know I'm yapping about PDFs and stuff, but this is why I like, if I'm going to use a guidebook, I like having the book, like the physical thing in hand, because that I feel a lot more comfortable referencing a book than I do referencing a document. Because a document doesn't help me much, because it doesn't, when I have actual papers in hand, I can flip through them, and I'm a lot better at that. Some of that's also training. I was very much trained with books, and game can be done easily level 40. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I have the problem of I'm very used to using books for references when I'm writing, and just in general, I like having things like paper to work with. I am very much a pen and paper guy when it comes to references. I've gotten better with computer stuff like that, but when it comes to this sort of stuff, this is definitely a lot easier with a book, with like a physical book. Okay, where does N go? Tougher thing is that because it's 2 pages, I have to move back and forth between 2 different pages to figure out where I'm going. Okay, well that's up there, so I can't use that. Man. Let's see. Is it on the other side of this room? Okay, where does that go? God bless. One of those things where it's There's a lot of interconnecting parts that are a little difficult to parse for me. Let's see. Okay, so where am I currently is the question. Probably the toughest part is figuring out where I am and where I'm not. Okay, that's C. God. Even with a book, this isn't. It's like I'm not any better off, all things considered. Let's see. There, that goes there. Okay. You know, I wish my brain would do the heavy lifting of figuring out this freaking book. Just go by feeling or else super confusing. Yeah. I think I just need to. I think what I need to do is just I need to do what I said earlier and just right hand rule it and hope that that works. I think I'm just gonna follow walls until I find where I'm supposed to go. I think this game. I will say that I think the way that battles are in this game, like battling everything that comes across my path, it does also mean that in terms of economy, there is no economy. Because if I recall, how much money do I have? Where's money? Yeah, my money is insane. Yeah, my money is absolutely cracked. Like it's one of those things where I can probably buy an entire store's worth of stock, and I'd just be fine. There is no issue. There is no state. Alrighty. Actually, wait. Okay, let me make sure I understand. What is... Let's see. Let me see if I can find a void. Ah, here it is. I feel like if I used a void and got immediately attacked, that would have been very funny. Notice, with each fight, you tend to forget where you came from. That is actually a very fair point. You know what's funny? I was talking to my mom about this earlier because we were talking about memory stuff. We were talking about how memory is affected, and I was wondering if there's a particular effect with our memory that is essentially it's the doorway, like boundary events, where when you it's that feeling when you forget what you were coming into a room to do. It's that feeling, and I had the thought, I was like, well, do video games have that phenomenon? Does that happen when you play video games? And I'm realizing that that might actually be what's happening to me, which I think is both very funny and also a little sad to me, but also because I thought I was thinking about it like, well, that doesn't really happen all that much, and with a lot of games it doesn't happen, but I think that might be what is happening. Okay, wait, I've been here before. Let me go up those stairs. I think I need to go this way. I'm pretty sure... Well, I've been this way, but I'm pretty sure that where I want to go... I'm gonna double check if it's not back up this sandway. I'm pretty sure this is where I wanted to go. It's also... also COVID. Since COVID, I feel like I'm being very forgetful. It's like... I don't know, because I think my memory's always been a little bit silly. Because that has just been true. It's funny because I can remember facts and events very well, but when it comes to what did you have for lunch yesterday, it's like, well, maybe. Just solid maybe. Here, grab this, and then we run over to the button. And I wait patiently to press button. There we go. Very cool. This is all I needed to do. Very good. But that boundary event effect seems to be a thing that can happen in video games. And I think in some ways it's exacerbated when you change from screen to screen. Because I haven't really thought of it, because this game actually might have that particular effect. And games like it, not just this game, but other games, where just the fact alone of entering a new space. And technically, whenever you enter a, quote-unquote new space for battles, well, things are way smoother now that you use the void. Yeah, sorta. I do like the additional experience points. It is nice. I think it helps a part of my brain that I know I don't need to entertain. But I do like the ability to... I do like actually fighting a lot of enemies over time. I don't know, it's something about it makes me happy. It does good things for the brain chemistry. Okay, so the other half is on the other side. Okay. I can't reach the other side yet, right? Not quite. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to quite stop. Here's the thing, I will use a void if I'm trying to if I'm like if I'm feeling lost, I'll start using a void again, but right now I feel like I know where I'm going, at least for the most part. Let's see. I'll use it one more time though, just because we don't need to fight right now. But we'll come back to that. Let's see. We came from here. Of course, but when you are too much overload, you can afford a break. That's reasonable. That's a fair point. Let's see. Okay, this is one of the other areas we came from. I think we came from here. I don't actually remember. I do not remember well. Okay, yeah, no, this is where we came from. Okay. I'm only checking the map in response to specifically. Okay, what? Whoa. Is there a room I haven't seen yet? That's all I want to know. Okay, where's the room that I'm looking at? It's that one. How does one... How does one get further in there, though? Yeah, okay. That one isn't gonna help me much. Oh, just kind of keep walking. Yeah, I think when you're over leveled, it can be a bit difficult to maintain the energy when you're just kind of running through. Okay, I've been here before. Okay, this place is not helpful. It might be the there's some earlier areas that I didn't really check very well. Let me go check. Let me go see these. I think what I might end up doing is just giving myself the compromise of every 3 fights using a void so I can run around a little more. So I think 3 fights and then a void is good, because then I still get a little bit more leveling up and I still get a little bit more money. But I'm not... Oh, hello. Anything in here? Anything in here? No. Anything in here? No. Okay, good to know. Interesting. And that room also has that. This is outside. I didn't really put it together. You mentioned Angkor Wat, and I just... At the beginning, and my brain didn't put it together quite yet what the inspirations for this building were. And it's curious to me now, because now I'm thinking about where have I seen this type of architecture before? And it took me until now to realize, oh yeah, this is similar to Eternal Darkness. Because there's the one temple you go to twice that has similar architectural style. And I didn't quite put that together until I thought about it. And I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I remember this. I am happy I remember that, because that game was... I think Eternal Darkness might have been my first year of streaming. I made a big point of playing it for Halloween. Yeah, that would have been first year, because I think... First year? Yeah, I think so. I mean, either way, I know I played it for Halloween. And for one year, and I actually quite liked it. It's a good one. Good survival horror. Survival horror has some... It's one of the few that actually goes a little bit full tilt on the supernatural. Okay, I've been here before. Wah. Okay, we'll use a void after this fight. We definitely don't need more of this guy's axes. Very good. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why some of these dungeons confuse me, but I think in some ways it might. I have to presume it's just something about the specific layouts that feels confusing. I don't know. I can't quite place my finger on why these buildings though throw me off so hard. I don't think any other game space really does this to me. There's not a lot of games I think I've gotten... Well, no, there's a few others, but I don't think... I don't know if this one... Very much... I don't know how this one checks between them, you know? Between all the games I've played, I don't know how how this one stacks. In terms of the level design being this way. Okay, drop back down. I want to see something. Because I feel like from this point, I should have... There should be a way I can go that'll allow me to better capitalize on me being back here. Okay, question. Is there something here that I'm supposed to reveal for? No. What do I do with this then? Definitely feels like it feels like I'm missing one thing. And once I get that one thing, okay, cool. Now we're moving in the right direction again. But I can't quite figure out what that one thing is. I only know that it exists. And that's quite difficult to work from. You know, it's one of those things where I'm not really sure. I'm not sure quite yet what the deal is. I have been running around here for almost an entire hour at this point, which concerns me. Because holy crap, why is this place taking me why is this place taking me an hour? It's just like, what? But it makes sense. I think these dungeons are meant to be tests, and if I'm not ready for it, then it's clear that I need to learn something about the game that I didn't know before. Okay, I'm gonna okay, there's gotta be some... Okay, I gotta actually... I feel like this book is not... It definitely does not educate me in the way that I wish it did. Which is frustrating, I believe. What is it that I'm missing about this layout that does not make sense to me? Definitely doesn't help that it's like, okay, it's a freaking... Pixels are not great. The scans are okay, but they're not great. Okay, maybe I need a room for... Okay, I need a room that's like a... What I would call like a nexus point. A place that very specifically lets me anchor myself in this environment. And know exactly where I am anytime I see it. So I don't have one yet. That is one thing that I think some of these rooms, because of it's like they're just big enough where I don't have a good landmark to work from, but they're small enough that I can still grasp that their space, but not quite. I can't quite understand how I'm supposed to navigate it. Okay. Okay, I think I see what I missed. I think. I could be entirely wrong, but I think I see what I missed. So I need to go back. I need to get back to the room with... Let's see, I need to get back to the room with the... My brain is doing its best to verbalize it, but it's the room with the switch. With the where you have to flip the switch on and off. I need to get back to that room, because that one, in the hallway connecting to it, from what I see, I might have already been there. My problem is that I think I've already been to this spot, but I don't know. I don't remember well enough to be able to guess. But you know what I do think that I also play battles, so I get... Because I know that sometimes the music in an area can be a little bit... Like, this music I like, but I think once you listen to it for long enough, my brain starts to not be happy with the fact that I'm listening to it over and over. Which is... It's not a marker of quality on the music. It's very specifically anything played for a long enough time can cause the brain to be a little bit finicky. I think once you listen to something too many times, it's like, okay, yep, I need a just a short change of pace. Did I open this already? I actually have no idea if I've opened this already. That goes to 9. What is 9? I actually have no earthly idea what 9 is. What is a number but simply a representative of a greater power? What am I looking at, Chief? You know, I'll look inside. At this point, it harms me none to look in. Oh. Oh. There's a box there. Very cool. I can't reach it, though. Ah. It's kind of funny because some of these enemies I definitely noticed that once you've gotten to a certain level, you just kind of just wallop them, but there we go. Healed up. Okay, is this one open? Does this one go somewhere? I didn't actually read, but I think the other thing is I keep looking at this book expecting it for, like with the Colosseum book, it was pretty succinct and to the point. But this one this book does front load with visual information before it gets to the information that you need, like the written information. And that is, to me, a bit egregious because I think starting with the visual information is a little harder to do. Okay, is it? I have to remember how to get back up to where I wanted to go. Okay. I would also like my party to be level 30 at this point. I think level 30 would be solid, because that means that I've leveled up enough to... That would mean I've leveled up enough that I don't think I have to worry so much for a little while. Okay, I think it was... Oh god. I think from this room, I think this room's kind of the anchor point, maybe. Definitely feels like it's the closest thing to, I think I know where I'm going when I enter this place. Though even that's a solid, sort of. Let's see. I need to find... Trying to find where... Okay, where's G? Where does G go? Oh, brother. Yeah, this is definitely not my favorite guidebook. Toughest thing is that because of the scan, the specific way the scan is done, it's specifically just enough pixels where I imagine on a... I do reckon that on a computer screen, this is pretty easy to read. On a phone screen, this is almost incomprehensible in some places. Like, it's just blurry enough where E and F is not particularly legible. And some of that's just because of how pixels get baked. Let's see, okay, how do I get back to E? Okay, from there. And where is there? On the side of that, C. Where's C? Oh boy. Okay, it's over there. Okay, I understand now. I feel bad because I have to keep stopping to read. I have to keep stopping myself to go specifically read. This way. Okay. I forgot. I need to go... yes. This way. Oh boy. I think at this point I just wanted to use magic just because I haven't seen it in a while. See, it does feel a little sad when you have magic abilities and you just almost never use them because the enemies aren't worth it. Does mean that you end up getting to sit on those abilities for a while. Okay, and then it's this way. I do think this game... I think this game's dungeons do require a lot more cerebral thinking, which is very cool, but it also means that at times it can be a little bit more obtuse to read. And I understand that it's because it's a direct sequel. Of course it's going to do this, but there are times where it's like, okay, I understand. I understand that I am meant to be understanding this, but help. Okay. And I forgot that I need to be on the other side, so I can... Oh boy. It's far worse knowing that I have to... It's far worse knowing that if I make a mistake in terms of figuring out where I am, it's a lot worse because I have to do so much backtracking to get back to where I want to be. Which is arguably the saddest part. Let's see. I think I saw what you need to do earlier. I think... lay it on me, because I'm curious now, but... I think we're back on the track, but I have no idea. Yeah, because I'm not really... Because I'm trying to... Because the place I wanted to go check is so specifically placed. There's a particular hallway I want to go check. Where am I? Okay, well, now where is this? No. Okay, where is this in relation to where I want to be? In correlation to where I am and where I want to be, where am I? Okay. Pillar in one of those rooms needs to be moved. Yes. I think in the other... I think in one of the rooms we were in. I think you're right. I know one of them, it's like I looked at it and I couldn't reach it. Which was very frustrating. If I get back to that room, I think I know what room you're talking about. I think I know what room you're talking about, but now I need to figure out how to get back there. Can't move that one. I feel bad for the VOD viewers because they're probably like, it's probably this is. I feel bad because it's just like, okay, well, how much of this is? How much can you stomach before it's like, okay, please, dude, figure out where you're going? I don't know. It's one of those metatextual moments where I'm thinking, in terms of a story, like a video to watch, I wonder the appeal of this, but I think also part of figuring it out is the fun, so I can't really be upset. So I imagine once I get out of here, it'll be cathartic. It's worse because I have to keep opening this freaking book. I'm like, it's like, I don't think this book is helping at all. But it's also like, I don't have a better option for like double checking myself. But at the same time, you know what? Yeah, this is going behind me. I can't read it. Every time I look at it, my eyes have to strain and it's annoying. It's frustrating. I reckon if it was on my monitor, it wouldn't be that big a deal, but I also know that whenever I do that, it could chug stream at any moment because every browser now has to front load the ads before we get to the thing that I need, and that is agonizing. It's actually probably the saddest thing I've seen is the decline of 5e tools, which is it's supposed to be just like a little online like helper resource for when you're DMing on an online game. And the thing they started doing on that particular site is that they started adding vertical banner ads that block functionality for the site. Like, it's like, oh, I want to click on the filter button, and then it gets blocked because an ad pops over it. And it's like, these are the most nonsensical advertisements I've ever seen. And all it does is make the site worse. And it's like, oh, cool, great. I appreciate that the advertisements couldn't have been put in any other place. It's like you could have just like overloaded putting the ads on. You could have just overloaded putting ads on the top and bottom, but No, you have to take your vertically oriented site and make it a vertical... make vertical ads. Okay, I need to figure out where I'm going, because this place is causing me a little bit of pain. Also, we are at the hour mark. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope this week is going well for everybody. I think the week leading up to Christmas is one of the more stressful for a lot of people. I think the event of Christmas is stressful, but for some people, but I don't think it's as stressful as the time leading up to it where all the prep is done. Where everybody's doing all the things to get ready for parties and, you know, family gatherings and the like, and... Oh, this one. Yes. Mash buttons, it's fine. As I always put down, I hope everyone's taking time to get a breather. Because I think this is the time of year where catching your breath is a good idea. Because there is definitely enough stress to go around, so it's good for people to take some time to catch it back up on what they need. This one. This is the one I keep missing. Okay, that's moved now, so that's good. Okay, now I just need to get back to that room. I remember this now. I just need to get back there and we're good. Can't move this one. Okay, but that's big progress. That's good. Because I freaking remembered to move the stupid pillar. It's good. Oh. I will go back to using avoid at this point because we're leveled enough. We're good. We do not need to worry about enemies right now. Yeah, at this point, I don't think we need to worry about enemies, so we'll just get moving. I'm not too worried. I do wonder where... I wonder where the crew from the first game is at this point. Because we haven't seen hide or tail of them. We've only heard mild rumors about the fact that they're looking around this area, but that's about it. Okay, I moved the pillar. And now I need to find my way back to where that was. Okay, not this one. This one? No. Not this one. But this one... I did also have a bit of an interesting revelation when it came to the game I want to do next. Because I was watching some 8-bit music theory, and I kind of forgot. There are some pieces of game design that have to come to you from certain spots. And I kind of, because I'm doing a horror game next, and I forgot that, and I was watching his both 8-bit music theory, and watching, of all things, I was watching an Indie Mouse video, and I was like, there were two pieces of game design that I just went, oh yeah, that's... It's weird to me how much people don't say they don't like it, but they actually do. Where random, like loud sound effects, and like loud random sound effects in horror games, and like, and it's a matter of artistry, but that and the art of the jump scare. And it's interesting because for a lot of people, like, you know, I think horror snobs really don't like the jump scare, because the jump scare to me feels like it's like you know, to be a bit brusque about it, it's like the dick joke of horror. It's the easiest thing to go for, and it usually is like, yeah, it'll land. It's not the most sophisticated piece of horror writing. It never will be. That's not the point of it. If you're going for a mass audience, though, you kind of need one or two. You kind of need, like, that's why Shakespeare's masterful. That's why Shakespeare's so good. Because Shakespeare understood that. You know, it's like as much fun as it is to much fun as it really is to have some really good writing, because he, you know, Shakespeare did some really great writing, but he also understood that he has an audience to entertain, and just keeping it to the facts and using only the most sophisticated writing methods wasn't enough. It's generally not enough to simply run the sophistication method. And in horror, that's very true. It's like, you could do all the tension building you want, but if you never have a good release for it, it's like, well, what's the point? Okay, this is wrong. I need to go to another place. There's another place I need to go from here. I am remembering now how I think I remember where I need to go. But let's see if I'm right. But I think that's actually a big part of... It's something I picked up from watching these videos, was that there is a level of sophistication you have to understand to be good at writing. But to be great at writing, you have to know when it's time to dumb it down. Like, you don't need to do your most advanced trick off the bat, right? Like, you don't need to put in the... You don't need to leading with the most elegant and insanely complicated piece of your puzzle it's a bad idea. I don't think many people will appreciate it in the moment. But when you're talking about... Reveal? No. What is this game... What does this place want from me? Here? No. Here? No. You know what scares me most is the reveal being, looks like you are still lost. I am very much lost. This has probably been the most consistent thing with this game, with specifically the Lost Age, that I have been finding. It doesn't... No reveal trick. Yeah, I think the thing with this game that I find happens more often than not is this game definitely wants the player to be lost, and at times it is a good trick to have. It is a good thing to do, but oh my god, more often than not, it is like, okay, dude, the difficulty is that the level design does not aid in that pursuit. The level design does not do much to assist the player in regards to figuring out where they're supposed to go. There are times it does, but it's not consistent. Never felt that much lost. For me, it's a consistent thing, and I'm not sure why. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it's like this level... the levels in this game specifically, like the first game, I never got lost. Search well the room with the faces? Yes, because I checked every door. I checked every room. I think my frustration lies more in... The level design does its best to try and ride that line between being realistic, where it's like, yeah, rooms do not always flow like a game world, and that's good because it does mean that, okay, cool, the area feels like it's lived in, and that it doesn't line up with what we would say is like, okay, this makes 100% sense. That's fine, but it can be frustrating when you're trying to find your way to a goal, to an objective, a goal, and you just don't know what you're looking for. So I think that my biggest problem is I don't know what the levels are asking of me. Okay, this freaking spot. I want to get to this room because I know that this is where I need to go next. And why is this room the most frustrating for me to figure out how to get into? Like, this particular room is the one I keep forgetting how to get to. Now, where is this? Where does this come from? I'm looking at the thing again. Why does this... I kind of have to now, but, like, where is this? Again, making a map that goes up to Q in complexity is not it does hurt my brain. Okay, wait, Jay, I've never even seen that room. Where's that one? Why is that one? Oh my god, I don't know where these are. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. Why not try when they're getting, use retreat and go back? Use avoid to avoid confusion. That might be probably the best option. You're kind of, I think you're kind of right. It's like, and retreat doesn't reset the dungeon, thankfully, so it's not that big a deal, thankfully. And if it did, if it does, then I'd absolutely just be, I would be riled up. Okay, it doesn't, that's good. I know it doesn't, but it's like some part of my brain thinks of the horror of, you know what, actually, I think I just need to vent some frustration. Hang on. It's not worth it, but I need something. I need something right now. It's not worth it in the slightest. It's just, I just need to blow up something. I just needed to blow them up. It was worth it. It was worth it. Okay, actually, real talk, however. Everybody level 30. Okay, no. Piers isn't level 30 yet, so... might do some fights later to fix that. I think I also like the fights because it means I'm not listening to the, like... Again, I like the music, but when you listen to it for too long, it does... It starts to drive me a little crazy. This is true in other games where if I had to see a cutscene more than a couple times, it was like, okay, dude, I've been here before. I know what's about to happen. I think there's one in Persona 5 that specifically happened, and I started getting a little bit. I got cagey. I got cagey in that one. PTSD. It's kind of funny because the only other place that the music, I didn't like sitting in the music too long, and it wasn't particularly it wasn't like at all because of any bad feelings. It was just that I would end up being disoriented was Belkend in Tales of the Abyss. Because for some reason, that area of the game, for some reason, the drums of that music were like, it was like a sleeper thing. It was like, it would start playing and I wouldn't know how to, I would just lose my sense of direction entirely. I don't know what it was about the music in Belkend, but it just straight up, it would throw off my sense of direction in the weirdest way. And I don't know why. It was very strange. It feels like the most confusing thing to ever run into, where a musical cue can actually make your brain stop working. It's kind of funny, though. Okay, okay, this... Me too, Felix. Oh boy. It really does feel like I'm like so close to the answer, and I keep like walking by it. Which I think is reveal middle face is not the way. Yeah, that tracks. For other ways too. Yeah, that's the thing that I think this game makes me too paranoid about, is that any room that's supposedly empty, my brain immediately presumes there must be secret doors and I must have missed it with reveal. But I also am too scared to think about the possibility of needing to use reveal on every single doorway, because that possibility does worry me. That the idea alone of, oh, there was a doorway, you know, you've ran by it about 20 times, right? And I think that possibility scares me, because this game absolutely, it has not given me reason to think that the game would do that, but I have just enough suspicion to think it's possible. I will say, I am, Meister, I am going to do fights because I do want to get Piers to level 30, so, hang on a step. I do apologize, but I would like to have him at level 30 if I can help it. Because then I can stop leveling up pretty much entirely for this area. Because I'm pretty sure everybody at level 30 is a good benchmark for this part of the game. And then I'll be good. Okay, this is an area I haven't been back to in a while, so this is good. This is good because this means that I'm getting closer to what... Yeah, okay, so this is the thing I need to solve. This one. This is one of the ones I absolutely need to solve. Stop leveling till Jupiter Lighthouse. I'm good. I'm gonna keep doing it. I know that. I do apologize, but I am gonna keep doing it. If only because I know that I like being ahead of the curve almost as much. Let's see. Okay, no, not Lash. Not Lash. What arrogance is this? Okay, we finally made it back to this freaking room. Hello, Minotaur. Yeah, this is basically... That was like the room I needed to find. That's good. Ow. Yeah, this is the room I needed to find, so this is good. Finally. You know what's funny is I'm just thinking about, I'm thinking about how in Hollow Knight, I actually did... There was a specific thing I missed on my way to find the third ending. What the heck? Okay, I need to run across very quick like. Oh god. Hit the button. Okay, good. And we're... Oh, okay, we're good. Hey! Okay, finally, progress. Progress. How's the Eastern Sea exploration? Did you get much too lost? I will say that the Eastern Sea, I got lost less because I at least had a basic idea of where to go. Not particularly because of the game gave me the points. It was because of the guidebook. The guidebook kind of had to be like, okay, I was like, okay, if I could have gone, I was like a little bit frustrated with myself because it's like, okay, because I had checked a bunch of places in a row. He's Whirlwind. Meister, I will say at this point, hang on. I do know these. I was gonna check the doorway first because I would like to see if this doorway goes. I'd like to see where this goes first because I do know those are there though. I do remember those. Ironically, that's the one thing in the book that specifically was actually like in place. That one was ironically one that I did see because this is the area I was like, okay, how do I actually get here? Because after here, this is easy. It's just okay. All right, these areas aren't too hard to figure out from here, but. Okay, and this one does go up here. Okay, cool. We do have this, so that's good. Very good. Okay. What does this guy do now? Do you do anything, or? Okay. You know what? That's fine. Good enough. I pushed the stupid statue, it's good. It's fine. Yeah, the Eastern Sea, though, I think I think the difficulty is that, and I know that it is very much a point of, I know it's very much a point of, talk to him. That means I have to go all the way back. Okay, wait. There's not a way to... Yeah, I have to go all the way around to talk to him. Okay. Understood. I will say, Meister, please hang on. Here's the thing. I do appreciate the help when I ask questions, but be careful not to overstep. If I haven't seen the problem yet, then hang on. But I am definitely going to be asking questions, but I need to ask the questions first. At least this area is pretty... I think this is the area I basically know because of the book. Because this is the one I need. This is like the one I saw. It was like this one specifically. Because this was basically the linchpin to the puzzle. At least in some place. Yeah, because there's this, which is nice. I can go get this finally. This can stop plaguing my mind. Oh. It's just a potion. Ah, that's fine. Honestly, potions are good, but they're fine. Kind of surprised how little I use items in this particular game. I think I know why with the first game I didn't feel as lost as the second one. All that for a potion. But I think I know why this game I feel more lost. It's that there's no narrative reason to be here. Like obviously we need to get the prong. We need to get the prong of Poseidon's Poseidon. It's not Poseidon's. It's the, what the heck is it called? Does this one say what it's called, or is it no? But the trident. I know that Poseidon. They mentioned Poseidon in the Sea of Time, which is bizarre. But I call it the trident Poseidon because my brain's like, oh yeah, Poseidon trident makes sense. I'm back here again. How did I end up back here again? You know what's funny? I probably could reasonably retreat and do the same thing if I really wanted. But I don't need to, but I could if I wanted to. Shouldn't be too bad, all things considered. Let's see. Yeah, I did. Let's see. I need to go actually backwards. I need to go actually back to where I came from. Yeah, I think the tough thing is that in the first game, if you had to go somewhere to get something specific, the game usually supplemented a narrative reason to go there, to go to a thing. And if there was a side quest, it was usually okay. The side quest was told to me and I understood it. I'll probably reiterate myself when the ads are done. However, I'm gonna continue talking because my brain is like, okay, I'm good. I have to think of it. But I think the difficulty is that it's not that this game does a bad job of the level design or the placement of places. I think it's very exclusively that there's a difficulty in the way that it's presented, and that's that it's a little different when you have a narrative, like a character says, oh, we need to go to this place, and obviously it's like it's a little it's sometimes it's a little different depending on your game, but usually having a narrative thing that goes alongside it gives you this, like, okay, I think I know what I'm looking for kind of feeling when you're talking about... Oh, what the heck is... I really don't know what these are, and I don't know what they do, and I'm just keeping them because someone said they're going to be important later. Which I hope they are, because if I don't end up using them, I'm going to be a little sad. I will be a little sad if I end up never using those things. Okay. Okay, yes. The sir. Hello. You know what's funny? You know what's funny about this particular like a puzzle is that this one feels very familiar. Later you can use them now. What? Hmm? Details. Doesn't seem like I can. I remember being told that it was a later thing. It seems that I know that the forgeable things were based on I had to be at a forge of some kind. Been to a village called Yalam? No. Come to think of it, there's a bunch of there are a great many places in this game that... Oh, Senia. Oh, this just opens this. Okay, that's a shortcut. That's good. Aha. And... what does this want, precisely? Well, I'm not really sure what this wants, so I guess I'll have to... Okay, I think I understand, but I... Aha! Understood. Understood. I do like this combining the different elements together. Though I do wonder how they... why they... I guess why they moved it like this, but... whatever. I will say I still have not learned the continent names. That is another thing I feel like I... That's sort of something that this game does. It's another one of those things that I think this game... It's mainly because of how the first game handled it compared to this one. And I think some of it is... the Sea of Time riddle? I don't think I know what you're talking about. Again, I think this... there's a difficulty here that I think when it came to the first game, I had a pretty solid idea what was going on most of the time. It feels like with this one, I feel like I'm missing pieces almost. Like that there are pieces of this puzzle that I should have. And I don't. And I'm not sure exactly what I missed and how I missed it. But all I know is that I'm missing pieces. How to reach Lemuria. I mean, I just guessed that I had to get... From what I understood, I figured it was get this trident and then just slap the ocean with it a couple times and that would be enough. I wasn't actually sure. It was just kind of like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I think it was just me taking my Greek mythology knowledge and saying, okay, well, it's a trident, and there's a guy named Poseidon. I'm guessing I can use this in a similar manner to control the ocean so I can go there. Whether or not I am proven right or not, I don't know. Yeah, I think the toughest thing with this game is that a lot of the first game's puzzles and ideas were presented as part of the narrative alongside the utility. Oh yeah, you need to go to this place and figure this part out. And I think that's where this game falters. Not necessarily like it's like, oh, like really, really bad. It's much more that, okay, wait. It's much more that looking at how the first game did some things, this game does it in a little less in slightly less effective ways. It's certainly still effective, but I think this game taking the gamble of doing exploration over the more narratively driven sections at times. Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? That's a fair point. I need to remember I have the spell. I keep forgetting I have Retreat, I'll be honest. It is probably the one ability I always forget I have. Okay, well, that's done. Okay, now the real problem is where do I go with these things? You know what, let me look at the map. Yeah, I think, and it kind of comes down again to the fact that I appreciated that the first game had a smaller area. Like, it's one of those few times where a smaller map did help it. So I think this map is good, and it's really cool. Or we can get a Djinn for Sheba. Okay, where am I going for that, then? So I really hope I didn't miss it. I hope I didn't miss a Djinn. You haven't been to Champa. I don't think so. Did you free the boat? No. Because I lacked the synergy to do so at the time. That was part of the problem. Because I think it was lift, I think was the one I was missing. I'm still missing it. And the boat is in Al-Hafra, which I still need to go do. I still need to go finish up Al-Hafra, because that is something I do need to do. But Nahamaha, where is the Jinn for Sheba? Because that would actually be super helpful. Yeah, this not left burst. Oh, yeah, you're right, burst. Well, I mean, either way, I didn't have it until near the end of last stream. The Apogee Island, where the Aqua Rock is, but in town, but you have the synergy for it now. Oh, you right. Oh god, that's a really far away. Okay. Okay, let me hang on. I'm gonna write it down. Hang on. Let me write it down really quick. Hang on. Apogee Island. Aqua Rock. Okay, I'm gonna go back there. I'm gonna first make the trip to Al-Hafra to get the boat free. And then, because that'll be a shorter distance to travel to get back to Apogee. Let's see, I need to go south. Pass by the Sea of Time before. Oh, the little triangle. And Champa too. The heck is Champa? I think I'm gonna do my thing first, because I don't know where these other places are, and I'm gonna do the thing that I need to go do first. I think I'm gonna do my thing first. I think I understand. I at least need to get these things done, because I absolutely need these done. Also because I recognize that I know where they are. Because I think any additional searching... Go inside the Sea of Time to get hints. Alright, I'll check that in a moment. But I'm going to go to Al-Hafra first, because I think... I'd at least like to see Al-Hafra before I go do that. And also, we can get the Jinn for Sheba really quick, because that's pretty... I think getting this stuff out of the way will mean that we'll be more solidly prepared for later. Champa's to the left of you on the bank you just left. Up here. Okay, got it. That sucks that I made that trip then, but... Honestly, let's just make it a round trip then. I think what we'll do is make it a round trip where I'll go do this in the Apogee Islands, and then when we come back, when we go back around, I'll hit the Sea of Time and then also do the other thing. I'm gonna go sleep. All right. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for stopping in, Meister. Dude, where's the boat? I gotta go to the boat. Okay, let's see. Burst. I have to remember what was left to fix on the ship right now. Yeah, because there's a few things left, I think. I do kind of forget what was still necessary to get done. Okay, there we go. Right. Oh, child. Ilya's only started recently just doing that. After the gem fell from the sky and hit him, he was overcome by a terrible fever, and when he recovered, he had this power. Well, that's nice. I'm trying to remember where the bread even was. Oh, there it is. Which one of you guys has tremor again? Oh, there it is. Oh, good. Large bread. Kind of forgot that that bread was out of reach. I kind of... Another one of those things that I just didn't think about until later. Okay, where am I? I swear. I swear. Just trying to remember where everything is at this point. Brain is doing its best, however. Okay, no. It's all from the boat. I just need to remember how to get there. Oh, it's that rock that needs to be burst. That's right. Yeah, it was that rock that I didn't know how to get rid of. There we go. What? That time it was confirmation bias because I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure I can get up there, and it wasn't letting me. Not sure what is up with that. Okay. I need to... I'll come back to that. Wait, what's the point in coming up here? Oh, it's a shortcut to go back down. I'm an idiot. Okay, hang on. I feel like very physical puzzles end up becoming... How do I put it? It's like I understand what the game is asking of me, but the combination of brain to like reflexes just goes, okay, what am I looking at? Kind of like, okay, what do I actually need to do, and why am I not understanding how to do it? And sometimes it's that schism between understanding and knowing that is most difficult. Now, see, the real question is, why can't I... Can I just, like, slap this box? Is that something I can do? No. I don't think I can. I'm gonna try it anyway, because I'm tired of this freaking box. Brain, work with me here. Come on. Just like, brain, work with me, please. Because for some reason, I don't know how to move this one without... It's like, I want to be over here and move it here, and move it while I'm over here, but I can't figure out how to do that and why. I think more crucially, I don't know why I don't know how this works. I think that's what's getting to me a little bit. Is like, okay, why am I not... Why do I... I do that. I'm looking at it, and it's like... I don't know what it is about this particular thing, that this, like, this type of puzzle. I'll just go back around from the other side. You know what? You know what? You know what's the worst thing is that my brain was really thinking that it wasn't that. It was like my brain's like, yep, no, this can't be it. I'm sorry for my brain not working on this very well. I don't know what it is about some of these puzzles that my brain just does not interpolate. It's like I'm looking at it, I'm staring at it, and it's like, why does this not make sense to me physically? What about this just doesn't correlate? It's like the 2 plus 2 does not work with in this setting. It's like it's always 4. What are you talking about? Like, what about this is suddenly so different? And I don't know what it is. It's worse because I see it now, and it's like... What is wrong with you? Okay, is that the last thing I needed to do here, or... I actually forget if there's anything else that I need to move to get the boat free. I actually kind of forget, because I broke the rock. I did... God, I think I got everything else, I think. Hey, the block on the mast disappeared. Hey, now I can raise the mast and use the sail again. Now let's go tell the mayor the good news. Well, that's good. What is it? Oh, yo, what are you so excited about? It's true, the block that was pinning the mast down is gone. The other ones that didn't worry, yeah. You'll do it someday. Still, Briggs will be pleased when he hears about this. Well, let's go tell him. Okay, now I gotta go talk to Briggs. So just can't believe the stone block on top of the mast has disappeared. Telling you, Mayor, I saw it with my own eyes, so I didn't see it. It's gone. Go see for yourself. He's just so confused. It's gone. The huge block is really gone. Yeah, it is. Excellent news, Mayor. Fortunately, the Mayor of Madra will probably try to take it from us now. That can wait. Who was able to move the block? Hi. Felix. Did you do this? Surprised to see us, Mayor. Did you do this? We left the Hoffer some time ago, but we just returned and destroyed the stone block. Exploring? What brought you back to Hoffer right now? Felix had a hunch we might be needed here. Mayor, not to interrupt, but shouldn't we begin repairs on your ship now? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the townspeople tell them to work on the mast. Shouldn't need too many people to raise the mast. Alright, I'm counting on you. Destroying the stone must have been quite a challenge. I can come back to my manor and get some rest. Yeah, sure. Too kind of Mayor, we'd be happy to. Yeah, sure. It's a free in-stay anyway. Or something. Thank you, Mary. You've done it's a great deed. It was the least I could do. He even gets the boat fixed. I don't think he handed over to Madra. Oh, I see. I agree. He's being way too nice for me not to be a little suspicious. You guys have something you'd like to share with us? I see. I don't know what's going on over there, but I'm pretty sure the mayor tried to just being a little dork. Just being a little dork, and Felix like, hey, things seem to be moving slowly down there. Laura, these things take time. Sir, there's a problem. Calm down, man. You're a soldier. What are you so flustered about? Briggs destroyed the prison and escaped with his pirates. Are you asleep while this is what? Don't be silly. How could Briggs possibly break out of our prison? It's one of the strongest. He broke out of prison? What happened before I knew it, they smashed a hole in the wall. Mayor, the mast has been raised. Hey, what's up? Wait, you're supposed to be guarding the prisoners. What happened? Here's that Briggs has escaped. That's no good. Might not be quite that easy. He's a pirate after all, famous one. Enough of that. Going to inspect my boat. 9 to 10 chance. I'm just thinking 9 to 10 chance the boat was stolen by Briggs. Herva Hoffer certainly does know how to look out for his own interests, doesn't he? It's the only way of putting it. What do we do? Do we go up to Briggs? Nah. Alright, why should we help the mayor after the way he treated you? Felix can decide for himself what to do. At the very least, I want to see how the sailing ship now that it's fixed. Let's go outside and take a quick look. I just imagine that Briggs is already riding off with that boat. There is no way he hasn't already taken off with the boat. Entitlement of this man, yuck. I mean, he's built like a guy who expects that He's built like somebody who really does expect the best out of everybody for his interest. Okay, where's that child who was crying? Because I was told that I need to bring the child bread, but I do not know where this child is. All right, old man, where is? No. Briggs, where are you taking my boat? Didn't you steal it? You call me a thief. Pay for this boat fair and square. I'm no thief. You're the thief. You try to take our boat away after we paid you so much for it. They stole our boat. Ahoy, Briggs. Uh-oh. It's Felix. Not afraid of them, are you? Look how far away they are. There's no way they can catch us now. You're right. They're stuck on the land. We've got this. We have our own boat. And what would they do? Swim? He's just so happy. Light bulbs. They can't board us some way over there. Was it something you want to do the next time you saw Felix? Don't tell me you forgot. It's all you talked about when you were in jail. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. So now there's a chance to do what you swore to do. Bleh. That's the best you could come up with. Just sticking his tongue out. Chow-chow, they're an awfully tough bunch. See, that's the attitude right there. That's why you'll never amount to anything. You know what? You're right. Anyways, you guys take care. Keep a hoffer away from thieves and pirates and politicians too. What? That will ever meet again, but if we do remember this. Neener, neener, neener. What a freaking child. What the heck? May have been a bit much. If you make him mad, he might chase us back to Champa. What an idiot. You know what? I can. You know what? Briggs is freaking hilarious. I like him. You let Briggs get away. You and your friends talk your game, but when trouble happens, where are you? Wasn't this a fine mess? Prize ship stolen by a bunch of filthy pirates. Scum. Get up. He almost kicked that guy off. He almost kicked him off the harbor. This is really botched this one. This ruins everything. You ought to be ashamed. All of you were cowering. I was the only one to stand up to them. I mean, I don't know how... What is wrong with you, man? Going back to the manor. I appreciate that he walks... I'm extremely disappointed in you. What did you expect me to do? Okay, I don't lock you up in his stead. I had enough of this. Don't stand in your mouth game and get out of here. Is it funny that I just think... I'm just thinking at this point that this guy does not understand that 1, we have a boat, 2, we don't care, 3, he's fat. I don't know why that one had to be there, but I suppose he's always this self-centered. Yes. I'm gonna switch hats. Style switched. He's terribly irritating. You're quite right, Felix. Yes, quite right. Wager Briggs is returning to Champa personally. Well, it doesn't matter. I think I've had enough of this town. Shall I be leaving? Yes. Great, let's leave as soon as possible. Yes. The only thing I have left to do is to give bread to children. Are you child? The store of food we have, so we only eat a little at a time. Yeah, because the mayor's probably eating everything. Egregious one. Hello. A lot of houses need repair until this one. Who wants this bread? What is the point of bread? Nourishing bread that fights hunger. Fixed man still use the boat. Now Briggs is taking the boat. Where is the child that desires the bread? Where is this child? You know where the... I was told that there is a child that requires bread, but there is no children. There is no child in need of more bread. You need bread? Do you need bread? No. Do you need bread? Nobody needs bread. Why do none of you need bread? I appreciate that these kids are relatively well behaved, though. It is nice. You know, I should probably sell some stuff. There is, you just need to find them. Yeah, that's what I'm... It's like, I figure as much, I just don't know where the heck they are. This is rare stuff. How about 8100? 8100? What? Why? It's not even that good. Yeah, whatever. Let's see. Sell the stuff I definitely don't need. Tartarus axe. Very cool. Staff of Anubis. Okay. Is there a child? Is there... Oh, wait. There's something in there. Ooh. Lucky metal. Where is the child? Child? No. It's like this game's greatest strength is giving you a lot of room to explore. And then its greatest con is, oh god, if you get lost, Lord help you. So I feel like getting lost in this game can be a difficulty to handle for sure. Room. Legends say that Crossbone Isle could be found in the middle of the Caragol Sea. Crossbone Isle, wait, did you say could? Is it not there anymore or something? Well, it's still there, but there's no point in going. Someone named Roy picked it clean. But he took all the treasure. Yeah, apparently he even defeated the ancient ghost pirate protecting it. Oh yeah, that's right. The stories he told me, if you beat the ghost pirate, you'd become the leader of all pirates. Well, you see, that means he's our leader now. Wow, just like that, I bet he's pretty tough. No doubt, but you know, he might be a reliable guy too. You think? You'd have to be to beat that ghost. That's why we're looking for him now, remember? He's looking for a pirate crew. He can count me. I don't know why, but there's something very funny about, oops, I became the king of... Roy became the king of all pirates on accident. That's kind of funny. Just, alright, cool. I am now the king. Bigger boat. Child. Just one house where we can live together without fighting. It was looking good until the boat got stolen. That kind of killed morale. There a child who requires food. Is there a where is the child that requires refreshment? Do you know? Neither the boat could even move when the mast is still broken. When you think of it that way, it doesn't feel like we really lost anything at all. You know what? Fair. Fair and reasonable. Oh. First came through and disappeared into the forest. Get the pants clean off of me. Why am I not knowing where this child is? So you'd think it would be very easy to spot a crying child, given that crying children tend to be very difficult to miss. You would think as much, however. Let's see. I would like to buy elixirs and antidotes. Not like money's an object, but it's much more about knowing where to place them. Yeah, we're pretty solid. I think we're good. Think we're good. Okay. Oh god. Why is it that some of these places are just like... I'm kind of surprised. It's surprising how like mentally dense this place is for me. I don't know how better to describe it. It's like, it feels like... Huh. More surprised than anything that I can get this lost at this point. It does feel like it feels like I shouldn't be able to get this confused about a space, but Where's the child? Where's this like, I want to get this bread out of my inventory before I leave, because I would rather leave after I get this out of my inventory. For some reason, I cannot locate this freaking child. It's like I've seen every child that exists in this map, and I don't know. None of them desire food. Are they near the? Hello. We missed things. Letting Briggs get away. What's wrong with you? Mayor trusted you. You're his favorite, but not anymore. I don't even know if I don't know if I was even his favorite, because he still exists. I don't think you get to be a favorite if a person's a narcissist. I don't know. I've talked to all the children here, so what? I've talked to these children. Okay, I need to just pop it back open. At this point, I'm not helping myself by just running around blindly. Where is this place? Where is it? That is Kibombo. Makasala. I heard of Champa. Okay. Ayers Rock, Garou. Bread. As you go into town, look for a crying child near the stairs. Well, that's less than ideal, because the child's not here anymore. That child is no longer here, so what does that mean? Oh, I needed to have Tremor way earlier. Okay. I am understanding now. Ooh. I think you're supposed to do it before you fix the boat. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm just... Okay, can I use the bread? Are you sure you want to drop it? Yes, we'll just drop it then. Because I can't use the bread anymore, so there is nothing I can do with it. That's more of just an unfortunate circumstance than anything, so I'm not gonna be too... I can't be too worried about it. Okay, so jump. Items. 777 coins, a potion. No, it's not particularly worth it to fight these enemies, but... Okay. Not too bad. Honestly, in terms of items, not too shabby. Okay, interesting. So this is probably... So this is where Briggs got free. Okay. Makes sense. I will say it's very fun. It's very fun to watch that consistently happen. Okay, and then this way, down and around. Zippity zoople. Slap the thing. The benefit of doing that got you in here early. True. Yeah, this is definitely one of those... This is one of those places that it feels like I think the benefit at this point of the way that I played this game has been that I can kind of just go and get things after, like, it's just me going and collecting what I picked up, what I got. Ixion Mail, and a Lucky Metal. That's not too bad. Like, it really feels like I got this stuff. It feels like I got this stuff at a good time. And that I think I can accept. It is a little bit goofy, but we can take that. Yeah, and I know this experience is very minimal and it's probably not worth it, but it's also just kind of all the things I've learned playing RPGs, and it's something that I think at times always looks a little weird from the outside, is that I've learned that if experience ever becomes not worth it to grab, even in the smallest amounts, it's kind of like, okay, well then you should be maxed out. There should be no reason at all for you to grab experience. But given that there's minimal risk and minimal time loss for me to fight an enemy for basically no reason, it's never a bad thing for me to go and throw hands, you know? And I think it does mean that at times the game's design can sometimes start to crack. I think this game has been a great example of what happens when some games start to how would I best put it? It's like they kind of start to lose their cohesion when you get a little too strong. Hey, Joe, how's it going today? But I think there's a certain lack of cohesion that gets broken when you get too strong in a game. But I don't think it's to the game's detriment that happens. Like, obviously, it can alter the gaming experience in a way that is a little hard to recover at times, but I don't think it's inherently a bad thing. I feel like with older RPGs, just the ability, or RPGs of this style, right? When you can fight God, most other crises seem the same. Well, and it's like, I think in this game, just having the ability, like any game where you can level up to obscenity, as I learned playing Persona 3 and hearing what somebody did, there is always a way for a player to break the code in a way. Case in point, there was somebody, I forget who it was who mentioned it, by the way, and I said, oh, thank you. Yeah, it's Aragaki's hat from Persona 3. I got my own version of it because I liked his drip. I did like his fit. Also, I need to honor the boy. He is probably one of my... I think Aragaki might have ended up becoming one of my favorite characters from that game. I didn't use him very much in game. I didn't use him like, but how many hats do you have? Let's see. Let's see at this point. We have base form, which we don't count as a hat, but it's like we have base form. I have my... It's not really a hat, but it's more or less just I can change my speech bubble. And me and my boy can both look concerned at things. I have the Aragaki hat. I have Lax's crown and accompanying background. Because Voice of Cards was huge this year. I have my Velvet Room Attendant hat with my cards. Had to sneeze there. Oh, I had to sneeze again. Oh, great happens. But, let's see. And then there's that one. There's Nonaka's box, which I forgot the leaf because it's green. It becomes invisible, which is kind of funny. And then there's Speedwagon. And I think, yeah, that's it. And then I have my Speedwagon hat. It's actually Zappelli's hat, but I refer to it as I do also refer to it as the Speedwagon hat. The Speedwagon gets it later in Phantom Blood. Ooh. Oh, I got 32 coins. We're looking in the water. That's awesome. But yeah, I think it basically amounts to 5 hats and 2 forms. Because I don't think you can really count I don't think you count like this as like a hat. Though I do change my speech bubble with some of these. Probably the most bizarre method possible is that I can I can use magic to alter my speech bubbles. It's very funny. Guess what I rewatched last night in preparation for the highly anticipated upcoming release? I'm curious now. Upcoming release though, eh? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, the wrong trousers. The wrong trousers? What is so incorrect about these pants though? I do not understand what is incorrect about the pantaloons, but don't tell me you're unfamiliar with the wrong trousers. If it's something actually titled The Wrong Trousers, I am unfamiliar. I will forgive if you haven't seen it. I am... Oh. Oh, a small one. Oh. You need it in your life. I feel like this is like, let's see, hang... one moment. I'm gonna do... Oh, I can't trade. I can't set. Oh. I do need to look into this, apparently. I do need to look into this, though, because it sounds very funny. I like the idea of this. Kind of reminds me of the... Oh, what was it called? It was a children's book I was... Like, it gives me the same vibes as... There's a particular children's book I read that was like, what was it? It was like The Emperor, Wrong Trousers or Wallace and Gromit short from 1994. Okay, I might have seen it then. Like, okay, here's the thing. If you said Wallace and Gromit short, I might have, I don't think I've seen The Wrong Trousers. I don't think I've seen it myself, but I know I've watched a few Wallace and Gromit things. I know the big one was Curse of the Were-Rabbit because I own that for DVD. That one, that's a fun movie. That is a very fun movie. Ah, The Rock. These drums give me the same vibes as the Belkin drums, so I need to move quickly. I need to move quickly so my brain doesn't hurt. I'm pretty sure I've seen... I think I've seen, like, I haven't seen many of the shorts, but I've seen some Wallace and Gromit in my time. That tells me what you're getting ready to watch. Because yeah, isn't there a new movie for Wallace and Gromit coming out? That's very good. I'm a big fan of that. That's good. Okay, now Meister said that if I run into the Sea of Time, it will give me a hint. I would very much like to confirm this method. My God, the stat difference alone. Vengeance Most Foul, which is a direct sequel to The Wrong Trousers. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. I understand now. Oh. When do I sail in here? Oh God, why? Hold on to that tiller. Do you want us to get swallowed by the waves? I know you're worried, Shio, but he's doing the best he can. That was an incredibly strong whirlpool, but I doubt it could sink us or destroy the ship. See, Shio, there's nothing to worry about. Even if we hit a whirlpool, we should be fine. Still, Piers, can you show Felix how to get past the whirlpools and into Lemuria? Or, yes, well... Sorry, Piers. Lemuria's just beyond these whirlpools, isn't it? I think so. You'd think so. Aren't you from Lemuria? Should know exactly where it is. It's from Lemuria. I've never had to get back into it before. Besides, the tidal wave carried me out of Lemuria. I didn't come through here. Oh, I see. So that means you don't actually know which direction Lemuria is in, do you? Don't be silly. I just need to get my bearings. That doesn't sound good. Lemuria really is beyond these currents, so then we'll need to find a way to get through them. Until we do, we won't be getting into Lemuria. Okay, so that just... It kind of just directly tells me what I I guess I kind of already knew that I needed that. All right, so I need to go here for Champa. Understood. Need to watch that. I like how I like Wallace and Gromit as protagonists in a story because they're very fun to watch. It's one of those things where sometimes just having characters that are fun to watch go through their thing. They're doing their thing. That's enough to be like, okay, yeah, I can vibe with this story. I think especially just because Wallace is such a, he's such a dork, but he's it's like, he's clearly intelligent, but he's also very dorky, and that's, but I think it's a nice break from the cynical geniuses. I think that's actually something that can be very refreshing, is seeing, because Wallace as a character, it's kind of funny, because most of the time when people write geniuses, they don't write them to be particularly nice. So it is actually a rather refreshing change of pace for a character to be like, oh, I'm very smart, but my favorite things are cheese and hanging out. Oh, what the? Is it you? Do my SCB? Is it you? No. For some reason I read Champa, it says a Champa. No, wait, are you looking for someone by the name of Roy? Yes, ma'am, I'm looking for the one called Roy. Where is he? What? Champa is very funny, though. I'm sorry, he isn't with us. Then where can I find him? Why do you want him to find him so badly? I am Feiji. He helped me once. He helped Olmoch. I forgot. Olmoch was trapped, but he saved him. He's a brave man, isn't he? Oh, but why are you looking for him? Do you like him? You're a mean old man. It's not polite to tease me. That's what it is. You like him? No, I am so embarrassed. Don't worry. We'll tell him how you feel. Alright, really? And when you give him this when you tell him. What is it? He's on a dangerous journey. I am worried about him, so I made him a good luck charm. Ah, good luck charm, I see. Going home now. Thank you for doing this favor for me. I like that she keeps calling him old man. Golden ring. Interesting. Another item to hold on to, though, which is a little awkward. Equip item? No. Okay. How did Feiji get here, though? I'm actually more confused how she got here more than anything. Oh, yeah, box. Viking helm. Oh, that's funny. Resist water. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna see something really quick. Can I give this to... Okay, no. Only he can equip it. That's good. Thought I heard something. That was weird. Only a handful of Wallace and Gromit. In the last game, the guy was named Stu, and here he's named Olmuch. Oh, that's why I wasn't recognizing it. I see. Why is he named Olmuch in this game? It's kind of funny. Only a handful of Wallace and Gromit. It was a grand day out. The wrong trousers, a close shave, a matter of loaf and death. I remember the one I remember distinctly seeing clips of was the one with the robot. Hello. Nobody has to do anything he or she doesn't want to do. We owe Briggs a lot of thanks. Hello. Briggs came back with a giant load of food. I've never been so full. It feels great. I mean, I just wanted to say hi to Briggs. I don't know what's up. Oh, you're Felix. What, really? It's him? Probably persistent, aren't you? Briggs, get out of here. Felix is here to finish you off. What the? Felix here? Hi. Oh, no, it's really him. I've got to get out of here. Dog, I'm just walking in. Hello. Hello. Do you want to come in? Yes. As if I'm a nice girl, but not about some masher come storming into my room. Yeah, fair enough. I'll see you later. I don't know why I like the idea of just walking after people. What's up? Alright, so I'll go back to Hoffer, but where Briggs is going. I mean, I don't really care about any of that. I just wanted to say hi. I was just curious what was going on in town of Champa. Whatever, man. Alright, I'll see you later. Hello. You Felix, aren't you come to bring in Briggs, haven't you? No. Rather fight than go back to jail, bring it on Sissy Boy. Curse of the Werewolf is the first feature-length film, which I have a fun fact about. I'm very curious of this fun fact, because I like that movie. Hello, child. I was so scared of you. You don't look so tough. It's because of the fact that I'm on the... According to creative Wallace McGraw and Nick Park, the production of Wallace the Rabbit was concentrated by studio executives demanding they tone down the accents because Americans wouldn't understand them. They'd be surprised. I think they'd be surprised. Hello. Leave the women and children alone. They got nothing to do with this. I wasn't about to touch the women and children. I'm just straight up walking. I'm walking here. You really think you can story the chomp and bring someone without a fight? I mean, I just walked. Oh. Up here. Ooh. Funny metal. I appreciate the funny metal. Honestly, that feels like a reasonable thing to happen, but I don't think localization needs to go so hard when it comes to a very British thing. Hello. Well, I'll do anything, leave me alone. I'm just saying hi. What up? I do find it very funny that it's just like IS. Just walking. I'm walking from place to place in this area. So Felix, you've come. I assume I'll go easy on you this time. Is that him, the mighty warrior you told me about? I told you didn't look that like much, Grandma. Weren't you even listening to me? All you told me is that his name is Felix and that he's a mighty warrior. Doesn't look like the sort of person who's interested in stealing our jewels, though. That's not the point. You don't destroy him now, he's gonna take me far away and you won't ever see me again. He doesn't look like the kind of boy who would do that. He takes me away, poor Elio would be so sad. What do you say about that, huh? Well, that's just not fair. You know, I can't deny my darling great-grandson. I don't see why I should be the one to get you out of this mess, but I can't bear to see Elio sad. Grandma, please. Alright, you have no idea what you're getting. You better leave. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hey, made a good decision. You seem like a reasonable boy. Reasonable boys live longer. Hang on. Let me save my game. Okay, good. Okay, now I'm ready to be unreasonable. Okay, let's... Back for more? Yes. Wouldn't be doing this if it weren't for Elio, you know. Can't let you take Briggs away. No. Stubborn, are you? Well, that's gonna be. Be ready for your medicine. Art of the Earth, Fury of the Forge's Flame, grant me power. Huh? Oh! Grandma summoned the dragon! Oh, thanks, Grandma. I appreciate that. Interesting. Probably not weak to fire, so let's do... Let's see. Could try and go for Impair. Actually, Debilitate. And then we could do High Impact. High Impact and... Tundra. I'm very confused by the fact that Grandma summoned a lizard. Grandma summoned the lizard to attack us. I'm very confused by this demon, but... Wow, he took a lot of damage. What the heck? That's a surprising amount of Star Mine. Ooh. Fire Breath. Ow. Perturbing. Attack with a double strike. Healing aura. I think I want to put up resistance as well, just to be safe, I would guess. Sounds like a good idea. At least it seems like a good idea. It's kind of funny, this particular game, the boss fights have been... The pacing on them has been interesting. I do think some of that is also due to the way that we've run into fights, but... It's kind of funny seeing the different ways we've run into them. Ow. Let's see. Just holding a small lizard in the forge gave it a power boost and she threw it in. That's kind of awesome. Like, it's like, oh, let me throw the pet lizard in. This will work. Honestly, kind of awesome that's just the method. Truly. Let's see. Let's do strike. We could do some summons this time. I think we could definitely go for some... Ow. We could definitely go for some solid We go for some solid attacks now. Ragnarok, healing aura. We could go for red bind, but let's do shine plasma, see what happens. Let's see, summon. Go for the resistance. It does mean that Shiba's gonna lose some attack power later if I try to summon with 3 at this point, but might be fine, all things considered. This fight's not going too bad. Definitely could be going better, but we're doing okay. Tornado. Actually, you know what I probably should do is use not the potion, but I am going to use an herb to supplement the healing. So I need to summon one more. Thankfully, unless this enemy is capable of healing, which I haven't seen yet so far, I don't think I have to worry so much about this enemy. I don't think I have to worry so much about this enemy doing that. 'Cause this guy, yeah, he seems just focused on pure damage output, so I don't think I have to worry about him going for that. Let's see. Slow and healing aura. Shine plasm. Boreas. You know, we could just go for it because we have it. We have the means. We might as well go for it. It does mean with Shiba, I'll have to summon whichever one she has. Oh, I forget. I don't think I've seen this one yet. This boy is... He's a snow cone maker? What the heck is that? That's awesome. 1,000 damage. Okay. Yeah, that checks. He just has the most insane damage. That's just the most insane damage output. That's absolutely cracked. Okay, summon... Oh, you know what we could do, actually, is we could... I could probably summon Ramses. I think Ramses would be fine. I have to remember not to skip Ramses this time, because I think I skipped him last time. I like the summons in this game. They are very fun. 309 damage. And super cool, did 150. Honestly, we're doing pretty solid damage, all things considered. Yeah, Steam being set to Shiba is not great, but that's fine. Okay, Steam. Increases all allies' elemental strength. Yeah, we'll just do that really quick. And we'll do chill again. Seems like summons are going to be a little bit more important in this game, but the thing for me is that... Oh, he's down. Oh. Nice. A salamander. He beat my salamander. Thought he was unbeatable. How could this be? Hi, Grandma. How did you do this? What are you? Grandma, what's going on? I thought you were going to protect me. What do you mean? What am I doing? I've done everything I can. Come on, he's gonna take me away. He's a bad guy. You have to do something. Sorry, Brace, but you have to fight him yourself. You... What? Like she's through pampering. You have to get out of this yourself. Grandma, look at him. I mean, look what he can do. I know, dear, but there's nothing I can do to help. You don't want him to take you away, do you? But what about poor Elio? Alright, alright. Excuse me, there seems to be a small misunderstanding. Yeah, I don't like sitting here listening to a pirate call us the bad guys. Pirate by Briggs. This old ship from Al-Hafra escaped from their jail, a ship we helped fix. Briggs, this is true. But Grandma. But Grandma. We should tell you, we're not here to take Briggs back to Al-Hafra. So you don't want to run errands for the mayor of Ahafra? You decide you don't want to run errands? Yes. Good. That greedy bag of hot air could do his own dirty work for all I care. Briggs, piracy, why? That's how you think these guys, they... Briggs, you just hush up. It all makes sense now. The gems, the food, your absent. Aw. Yeah, what makes sense? Tell me the truth. And you, Briggs, you've been lying to me this whole time. Aw, Grandma's about to get the chancellor. She's about to throw something at him. And take your own word over your own grandson's. Oh no, you got that right. I should have known better to believe you, scoundrel. Oh, I did it for Champa. Oh, there she is. Hey, Chow Chow. You came. Heard Felix had shown up looking for you. I was worried. It just hits him over the head with a stick. What did you mean Briggs did it for Champa? All that food, stolen goods. No, we paid for everything we brought back with us. But he stole a boat to do it. Grandma, we found those jewels ourselves and we paid Ahafra well for that ship, didn't we? Yes. Sorry, it has the ring of truth to it. Thank you, Felix. Your honesty speaks well of you. We were pirates for a short while until we found the jewels. If not for our efforts, Champa would have starved away long ago. She's resorting to pirate. Oh, I like that she's like... I'm doing it for the money. We want to save Champa. Intend to repay each time we borrowed from. Isn't that true? What's the matter with you? You said on the boat that we would repay every last town. Oh, yeah, you're right. We really had to try to make amends for everything what we've done. Find your heart to forgive your only grandson. I like that Grandma is just, like, insane. She's so good. I'm too old for grudges. What about Felix? Can you forgive him? Yes. I agree, Felix. If each town is repaid what was stolen, I see no reason for complaint. They forgave you too. It means you can leave Elio with nothing to fear. I don't know what to say. Yeah, you look a little strange. Oh, really? You haven't caught a cold, have you? Do you have a fever? I'm positive. You look flushed too. Better lie down before it gets worse. I appreciate the Choucha's just like, alright, come on. You're going. That's a fun character dynamic. What brings you to Champa? I mean, you didn't come here to catch Briggs from what I gathered. Oh, to be young and foolish again. If you ever need to console me on other subjects, you're welcome anytime. Thanks, Grandma. Thanks, Grandma. Grandma! This looks like a weapon. Looks like part of a trident. It's only 1/3 of the whole thing, it seems. What could it be? The legendary trident of Ankol? Is that different than the ancient trident of Ni? I'll hold on to this for you. It won't do you any good like this, and I'll keep it safe here. Seem unsure. You don't think I'll pull a fast one on you, do you? No. Ah, that's nice. Don't you worry. Bring me the other 2 pieces. I'd be happy to rebuild it for you. Do I have to do this per piece? You found the 2nd piece, dear. Magnificent. Thanks, Grandma. Hold on to this as well. Thanks, Grandma. Here's the last piece. Well done. You found all 3 pieces. Means I can begin reforging the ancient trident of Ankol at last. We'll just toss all 3 pieces in here, shall we? Yes. Just leave it to me. Heart of the earth, fury of the forge's flame, grant me power. You know, I'm beginning to realize that if we had done this in the opposite order, we would have found the piece of the trident after doing this. That's funny, nothing happened. What's going on? Something's happening. Is that the legendary trident? All these years, the trident is complete again. What's making it float like that? Regardless, the trident has been fixed. It belongs to you now, Felix. Use it well. Can I have it? Oh. The trident. Oh. Thank you, grandmother. Trident seems to have amazing power. The legends must be true. No matter what you encounter at sea, no monster can stand against you with that trident. What does it actually do? Can I use it as a weapon? Give. Let's trade. Yes. Okay, does equipping the trident replace my weapon? No, it doesn't. So it's just an equipable? Huh, okay. Alright then. That's pretty cool. I now have the trident. The trident is mine. I have the funny fork. Very cool. What does this mean? I don't actually know. All I know is that I have the fork. I have acquired the Fork of Ancients. Does it tell me? It doesn't tell me what. It doesn't come with an instruction manual, but that's fine. I feel like that would be probably the funniest thing to happen in a fantasy story at this point. Is if you acquired an ancient weapon of mystical power and it actually came with a book saying, "Hey, here's how you use this thing." By the way, it's like you can use it. Like a book with all of all of the weird idiosyncrasies of the weapon. Like it can only fire lightning 3 times a day on Tuesdays. Like why can it fire a lightning bolt of specifically this wattage? You've caught up with me again, Felix. What the? Oh hey, I forgot you existed, Alex. Alex, who is Alex? He's a water adept. We'd been traveling together, but he left us when we landed on Indra. A water adept? Ah, so you've made a new friend. You've been busy, haven't you? Yes. And you found yourself a new water adept. You mean to cast me away like old trash? What do you mean you won with us now, Alex? Did you forget you're the one who abandoned us? My dear Jenna. You don't despise me so after all we've been through? I mean, not really. Just confused more than anything. So you're the one who left us. It's pretty cool who despises whom here. Aren't we a bitter bunch? I was just trying to help you with your little task. You have no need of your help. We can light the lighthouses without you. Can you really? Oh, hello, lady. Karst. Oh yeah, Karst. Vita, you remember. What is this, Alex? What's going on? How can I explain this? Going on as Alex is demonstrating his remarkable foresight once again. Wait, you found another pair of people of these weirdos? Stayed back at the ship when I saw them in Madra. Amagatio? Agatio. That guy's Felix, the girl's a Jen and Sheba, that makes him Kraden. Look at unreliable bunch of ragamuffins? Where did you learn to insult people, my guy? Yes, they are rather useless, aren't they? That's why I finally had to abandon them, of course. No, I believe I may have been hasty in my judgment. You are peers. How do you know my name? How soon they forget? We met you before when you were being detained. We get the amateur adept changing water to ice in this strange little town. Oh, you saw that. That must be how you knew Pierce was a water adept. In fact, I was thinking of even borrowing a ship at one point. But steal someone's boat? That's so typical, Alex. I only meant to borrow it. Whatever you might have meant, that doesn't make it right. Just when I was about to seize the opportunity, you had to come back. Me from Kibambo. Must be your moments too late. Isn't that a shame? Because of that, I did meet Karsten and Agatio, and perhaps it was my fate. Can you just stop talking about yourself for 1 second, Alex? Leave your child's jibes. Alex, I want to know what makes these punks useful. So they brought us the orb that Akafubu had taken. That shows some resourcefulness. How so? Kabambo are quite warlike, or were at any rate. Recovering the orb was most likely not easy. They were just typical villagers, simply easily frightened. What the heck are they talking about? It would have used less abrupt methods than those you favor. Methods would those be? Alex said it clearly enough. We wouldn't terrorize people into doing what we wanted. Okay, what is this lady talking about? Where are you going to light the remaining lighthouses? His patience is beginning to wear thin. If we waste more of the time, we'll just take the elemental stars and do it ourselves. If we had a wind adept like Sheba and the elemental stars, we wouldn't need you. Excuse me? And of course opposed to their line of thinking. My experience with Satoros and Minority suggests that while they were fierce warriors, some are lacking when it comes to solving the mysteries of the lighthouse. And you say that they failed to solve the riddles. Miserably. You're suggesting they were simple brutes incapable of logic and intelligence. I mean, to be fair, it kind of felt like we were kind of doing all the hard work of solving. Are you saying the same of us? I'm afraid so. Alex, whose side are you on? I'm on no one's side. My only concern is to see the lighthouse beacons lit once again. I need to leave the task to Felix. Why have us come all the way looking for Felix? I merely wanted to confirm that he and his companions had not forgotten their quest. That's truly all. I also want to introduce Felix to the two of you. Why? With Satoros and Minority gone, you probably felt like a little pressure to complete your task. I cannot have that. What do you mean by that? With Satoros and Minority gone, I felt another pair might, how should I put this, provide you the proper incentive to complete your task. Is that a threat? Take it as you wish. I just want to provide you the proper encouragement. Wait, what? Use this to your satisfaction. Now your roll is done. You want us around to flex a little muscle and scare them to action? Fine. Suppose we'll let you go today. We will always be nearby, pushing you to make your way to Jupiter Lighthouse sufficiently. Alex, I'm not on anyone's side but my own. Look forward to seeing you soon, Felix, somewhere very near Jupiter Lighthouse. I like that Alex has done nothing this entire plot. Great, am I right in recalling that you pursue this quest on behalf of Tolby's ruler, Bobby? This is true. I'm studying alchemy because Lord Bobby had ordered it. What about it? What a pity. It seemed like your studies have been for naught. What are you getting at, Alex? Seems that your Lord Bobby is the last to have come to the ravages of time. Lord Bobby is dead? Oh, so you didn't know. Alex, what? You're not mistaken, we had no hand in Bobby's passing. Alright, the people have told me maybe under the impression that our presence led to his death. Alex, cut out the melodrama, get to the point for a change. Simply put, I recommend against traveling to North Gondolin for a while. Just thought it might be better for you to be focused on your quest at exploration for now. Take it as you will. Very well, maybe we meet again. Wow, it's like... Alex has been literally said, I'm gonna leave the plot, I'll see you later. He exits the plot for roughly 5 streams worth of gameplay, maybe 6 even. He leaves for about 30 hours of the game, comes back just to remind you, hey, by the way, go light the lighthouses, idiots. And then also, by the way, you're gonna have to fight you're gonna have to fight 2 people of this type again. And also, sure, I'm gonna be mean. And tell Kraden that his one friend is dead. And to bring us news of Bobby's death, despite the fact we asked for no such news. I've seen his own reasons for telling Kraden. What do you mean, Piers? If Kraden undertook his quest on behalf of Bobby, then he no longer has any need. Of course, I hadn't thought of that. Your orders to find Lemuria, right, Kraden? If Bobby really had died, you're free to go where you will, Kraden. That's not true, Sheba. Certainly my original reason for researching alchemy was for Lord Bobby. Was for Lord Bobby. That's the past tense. What are your reasons now? This is no longer solely for research. I do this because of what I've learned on this quest. Your research? What you learned on this quest? Kraden's just happy to be here. I don't understand a word of this. If that hasn't just been this cutscene, like, I understand, but it feels like they really needed to get... It felt like these 2 new ones, Karst and Agatio. It feels like Karst and Agatio were introduced because they needed another paired group from that same tribe of people. What? You knew? The fairy tales. Yeah. Please do. I was gonna say too much about it just yet. It's far too complicated. Well, when will you tell us? Sure, we will tell you once we get to Lemuria. You promise? I promise. Pierce, you don't mind waiting? I cannot read minds like Sheba, but I have a guess as to what you're thinking. A guess? What do you mean? You are a great scholar, Kraden, are you not? I believe your theory is correct, and to prove it, I want to return to Lemuria as soon as possible. Okay. To Lemurs. I must go to the land of Lemurs. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. It's just, it really did feel kind of like, okay, I think sometimes it's like the story goes from we're gonna take our time, you know, getting to this to the point a little bit to all right, let's zoom. It's time to go. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I need to. I'm gonna do something very quick. Like I'm gonna do that. There we go. Much better. Strike to reduce a foe's defense. There we go. I feel like Alex really is just it's like, I don't know where Alex gets off being out of the plot for so long and then says, hey, by the way, you all suck. And I'm like, you haven't done anything, man. I mean, he didn't do anything in the first game either. He just kind of was just along for the ride the whole time. What is his objective, really? Like, what is his true objective but to just be there? Like, is he just meant to witness? Is that his objective? You know, I just thought of it. I probably should go to an inn of some kind so I can get my points back, but it'll be fine. Hmm. Do I need to give this to... Do I need to give it to Piers, maybe? No. Am I meant to use... You have to go to Yalom to learn how to get through here? Oh, I see. I need to go to Yalom. Okay. Okay, and Yalom was... I remember they mentioned Yalom, but I don't know where Yalom is. I'll need to locate Yalom. I am going to give this back to Felix, though. Because why not? Okay, where is Yalom? where is Ya? Yalom seems to be where? Looking at the map, I'm like, okay, where on this section have I not been? Let's see. You know where Al-Hafra is? Yes. Al-Hafra. Let's see. There's a beach to over here that we haven't gone to yet. Is it over here? This would be my educated guess, but I have no idea. Is this beach and yeah, okay, so it's this one. Okay. Time to go. I'm gonna drink some water while we go. You know, I haven't mentioned it much, but there is a certain feat to this game that I haven't really talked about. It's the sheer fact alone that all of this area this would have run on a Game Boy, so the fact that this much space could be loaded up at one time, that's quite impressive. I am genuinely intrigued by the fact that this game was able to be run on a Game Boy. Because this game does a whole lot with what it has. Like, this is quite impressive. It's not often something I think about, but it does come to mind regularly that this is a game for the Game Boy. And it has this much stuff going on. And it's like, yeah, it has some little, like, lag spikes on the occasion. Okay, wait. On the map... Alright. Is there any beaches on this side? I think I have to go from the south, then. You have to come from the south side. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I saw it on the map, but I had to think about where I was going with that. This game definitely, it probably is doing some really clever optimizations in order to make everything work as intended. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got new stuff. What did I get? It said I got new Synergy. Whatever. Good enough. And beam. Easy peasy. I guess I should I'll talk schedule stuff a little bit, just so we can talk about it. So tomorrow we're playing Golden Sun again. So we're gonna do another stream of this tomorrow. Because I'm not gonna start any new games on the last week of the year. I feel like that'd be a little silly, honestly. So we're going to be doing another stream of this tomorrow, which is going to be pretty cool. I think that'll be a lot of fun. It's rare that I ever get to play I ever do it like this, where I play one game twice in a row. Okay, I need to go on the other beach. Whoops. So that's gonna be fun. And then Sunday we're doing the NES library stuff on the Switch with the NES Switch library. So it'll be one of those days where I load up a bunch of different NES games and see how they play. I haven't really planned ahead what I'm gonna play, besides I know it's NES games, so I might after stream today take a gander at the library and see what is available. Because it probably would behoove me to at least have a mild idea as to what we're looking at. Okay, we don't need to go this way. You don't need to go that way? No, not really. Okay. Up the bridge. But there's gonna be... That's gonna be a very chill... I'm gonna go check out a bunch of games in rapid succession. And if there's one game in particular that somebody really wants to see, we might do, like, an extended part of that, but we'll see. What is this? I forgot this. Why does he have a fork? Ah, poor guy. Let's see. I'm looking really quickly if there's... I don't think there's going to be any Jinn out in the wild here, but... Huh. Hello. Our master boatsman Yep died. Now I have to remember more of the songs he wrote. Yalom doesn't give any visitors, hasn't for a long time. I'd love to know a little about what's going on in the outside world. Yep, we're alive today. Our village will be thriving. He brought us lots of work. Okay, brought us lots of work. Used to be a lot of pearl divers here in Yalom. I used to do some diving myself. Yep, they were all younger than me, but I still gave them a good run for the money. Found this huge bed of pearls and sold them in another town. Then he bought all kinds of things we needed in Yalom. Yep, told me the only thing he could teach me is how to sail and how to sing. This place feels sad. Blacksmith Sunshine makes the kinds of items you can't find anywhere else. You wouldn't know if you look at him or talk to him, but he's an amazing worker. Sunshine started complaining that he can't work lately. He blames on the lack of rain. Sunshine? When we lost Yep, all of Yellum practically fell to pieces. Blacksmith Sunshine is now our only claim to fame now. He's the best in all the lands. Fine, look at our weapons. Let's see. Nothing new there, but... Wow, the weapons are just not... They're not cooking. Yeah, we're doing... We kind of got ahead of the weapon curve at this point. Okay, well, the armlet... I think the arm... Well, let me see. What... I'm gonna sell the Ixion armor because we don't really need it. Pretty stone. Honestly, in terms of defenses, we're kind of good overall. Alright, very cool. So there's a guy named Sunshine who is the blacksmith here. But he's not the guy... He doesn't work in that area, so he has to be somewhere else. So I'm guessing Sunshine's the guy we gotta talk to next? Hello. This is the blacksmith Sunshine Smithy, the best forge in Wayard, but Sunshine's not taking any jobs right now. Hello. I'm gonna make you a little something special. No. Oh, maybe I made a mistake, it's hard to tell. If you want good work, I'll need good materials. Make you something special. Look at that, you went and got some materials for me, didn't you? When I saw those materials, I had to work. Which item needs my attention? Just has no soul. Which item needs my special attention? What are you... Oh, this one. This? You want it to shine, don't you? Yes. Little elbow grease and I'll make something great. Oh. You can see what I'm wind up making with this. Funny, I never know until I actually start working. Give him the forgeables now. How do I give him the forgeables? How do I do that? How do I give him these? You have to leave, and you have to leave town and come back in to get the thing? Okay. How do I give him the forgeables? It won't let me do so. How do I do the thing? You already gave him one, so he's working on it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna leave town really quick and see what he does. I gave him the sword, so I'm curious. I guess I'm curious what the feather does then. Because the feather doesn't really... It doesn't correlate in my mind to something that can be used, but... Alright, let's... Back up, run in, run out. Go talk to Sunshine. Sunshine! This whole town feels sad. In a very specific way. Hello? My wife has the item I made, she can give it to you. Hello. Here's the item you wanted, now about the payment. We're gonna take cash, is that alright with you? Here you go. Robber's Blade. What does this thing do? Okay, well. I feel bad that I made him work on a weapon and it... Okay, let's see. Okay, so we have the rusty mace and the... Okay, so I'll give him this thing. I'm gonna send my boy back, by the way. I've been keeping him awake. Holy crap. Okay, so... Okay, so I'm curious what he'll get from this one, but it doesn't seem like these weapons are much further ahead than I thought. But that's okay. It's probably best that I find out what he can do with these anyway. Better than nothing, so let's see what we get. It might, even if it's just something I can sell, and we can finally clear our inventory on that stuff, that's fine. Sucks, because it's like... Hello? The Demon Mace. Still not better than anything else I have. Okay. I am gonna go sell what we got earlier, so... Okay, I'm gonna go sell the other two weapons really quick, because it does feel kind of sad to be like, oh yeah, I don't need these weapons. Like, oh, I held on to them for a heck of a long time, because it was like, oh, I can forge them into something, and it's like, oh, by the time I finally get them, it's like, nice. Kind of a shame, all things considered. Oh well, nothing I can do about that. Okay, let's go check the rest of the town really quick, because we do need to figure out how to use the... Hello. I appreciate this, sir. Taupo Swamp is dried up and now it's inaccessible. What's worse, with no water, we can no longer get any more delicious Yalom mountain fish. Yalom mountain fish. That sounds interesting. Master Boatsman Yep died. All I have to remember him are the songs he wrote. Yep wrote all of his children's songs while he's out here in his own private space. Running around circles here while singing one of Yep's songs is pretty tough. I can already tell this place is just going to be very sad to sit in. I'm gonna go stars if you want to go to the stars. North past the twins, passing two swirls, run diesel twice around the trunk. I feel like I need to write this crap down. I see what they're saying. North past twins. 2 swirls. Run Diesel? What does that even mean, Diesel? Twice. Round trunk. Okay. I like the music though. I like that Felix is just following around. This is great. East without waste. East. East past 3 to north. Okay. There. Run round the rice. Wait for waves. Stop. Run north 2 stars. You know what's funny is this is not the first time this week I've had to deal with a puzzle like this that's diegetic to the game's world. Graceful folly and to take the wrong way, you'll find yourself a watery grave. We need a second song? Yes. I'm gonna go to the moon. West from stars. West from stars. Run straight. 3 swirls. Circle twice. Head to south, then 1 swirl west. South, then 1 swirl west. Yeah, the other one I ran into this week actually was while I was playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. So I haven't really finished Oblivion. Like, I've started a lot of playthroughs, but I haven't finished one. I got to the bit again where you have to do where you get the 4 books and you have to solve the puzzle of it. And I forgot that it's take the first word of take the first letter of the first word of every paragraph. And it gives you this riddle to solve to get to the thing you want, and it's really cool. Run around the rice. Wait for waves. Run south for moon. Okay. I'm so lost by this, but it's also very funny to listen to, like, take this in as it is. Graceful folly, you find yourself a watery grave. Do you want to hear the third? These are children's songs as well, by the way. To the sun. South from moon. Straight through 2 swirls. Straight through 2 swirls. Circle twice. Circle twice. It's amazing to me that these are children's songs, and that's probably how he hid the message. West 6 north. I will say, this is exactly the kind of stuff that is why I keep a notebook on hand. Round thrice. I imagine this game is why some kids love the word thrice. Wait, north to sun. This game is definitely why some people really like the word thrice, though. I can tell. Like, there's definitely somebody who is like, okay, yeah, I need to... That's it. That's all the games we have for the songs. If you want to play some more, just give me a holler. Well, thanks, kids. I appreciate that we got to learn this really weird song, but... Okay, now, what is over here that we can acquire? I guess I should look around the shore just to see what's up over here. We haven't actually been up here, so I might as well. I'll go running. I guess I'm also working... I do know that I'm working with a slight bit of... I don't want to say I'm being lazy, but I definitely know that I'm being a little bit slower on the uptick because I kind of recognize that I have tomorrow to also work on this, if necessary. So I don't feel too pressured. I do know that the next series that's redeemed is The World Ends With You. If I can get it, I will try to start it in January, but if not, I have my backup. I have a backup after this game. It'll be after this game, but I've been kicking around an idea lately that I'm thinking will be really good. Mainly just because I also think that it would be one of those games that might be really fun for people to see. It's also just because it's a bit of a self-indulgent thing because it's Pokemon again, but it's one of the ones that we haven't gotten to see in a while. What is this place again? Taupo Swamp. This is probably not a required area, but if I can do something here, that would be probably pretty good. Huh. This place looks disgusting. I don't trust this place. I don't trust that walking in there is going to be good for my health. Or my anything, so... Is this the one with the door? And we can go back, when we go back, we can check out what he made. Synergy. Scoop. Oh. Tearstone. Well, that's not too bad. The question becomes, can I walk around in here? Oh god. Okay, never mind. Ugh. Huh. Oh, just any amount of time in there is bad. Okay, got it. Can I freeze the water? No. Okay, understood. Understood that this swamp is not okay to be in. Understood. I don't think it'll be good for me to be here any longer than I have to. Alright. I'll come back. I'll come back to that. I don't think I know what I need to do. You step where the bubbles are, you can walk around. Oh, I see. Okay. Hang on. Let me go back really quick then, because it was like, okay, that seems mildly lethal. But if the bubbles are okay, then we should be fine. It just means I have to sprint for the bubbles. Which is a little awkward, all things considered, but let's see. Okay. Oh, that's weird. This music also is not doing me a service, I will say. No. No. Oh god, why? Just barely not enough, really? Blech. This place probably smells like copper. Either that or it smells like, probably smells like iron. You know, like, it probably smells like, not like blood per se, but it smells like it smells like rust, you know? Maximum points. Actually, I'd really like that on Jenna. Jenna that'd be very cool to have. This place, it just feels like this place would definitely smell like a very unpleasant smell, but not like revolting. Like it would be unpleasant to be near this place, but not so unpleasant you couldn't walk in it. It's just enough where you don't want to. Either that or it just smells like a corpse. I don't know. It's like there's no in between. Either this place smells like death or it reeks like it just doesn't. It's just not a fun place to be in. Okay, growth. Okay, let me use growth really quick. Okay, there we go. Had to think for a moment. Okay, what does this do? I think this just gets me here quicker, maybe? Or is this just... Oh, this is a tunnel. Okay. I was not expecting this to actually be where I'm supposed to be. That's unfortunate. I'll have to remember to check that cave later then. Because that cave I saw earlier, I'll probably have to check. You know what? I'm gonna go check that now. Before I forget that it's there, I should probably go check that. Because I know that's the kind of thing I would absolutely forget to check. That's the kind of thing I would forget to check and then not go get it later, so... Let me go get that. That is definitely something I would forget to do. Hang on. Yeah, this is definitely one of those, I know I'll forget it if I don't do it now. We are also at 45 minutes, so it's like, I don't want to forget something important. Okay. Unless the other way was the... Oh, what the heck? I don't need that. Unless the other way was the way we're supposed to go, then... Okay. Bit of a problem, then. Just kind of one of those, oh yeah, okay, well... What? Oh. That's not where I wanted to be. I got impatient, that's my bad. There we go. Huh. Oh, hey, there's the boy. How do I reach you? How do I acquire this boy? Okay. How does one reach him? That. I do like that I do like the Djinn system though. I think even if at times it is a little weird that I have to it's a leveling system outside your leveling system. I think I really appreciate having something like that because it means that it also gives the players not only a good reason to pay attention to their environment, but it also just is an interesting system overall, just in totality. It definitely feels like the kind of thing that comes from a game that specifically wants the player to be constantly checking things out and exploring. Okay. Oh god, wait, no. Okay. I did that wrong twice. It's okay. It's funny because I think the caves are actually where the level design feels the most concrete. How do I... Alright. Oh wait, no, how do I reach the boy? Wah. I chose poorly. Okay, how does one approach this lad? Is it this one? No. I have to land... Oh, I have to land 2 tiles over. Okay, got it. I think the caves feel a little bit more natural, but only because, like, it's weird. I'm trying to figure out why the level design in the caves doesn't confuse me as much as the proper, you know, like, dungeons. But I think it's because building a temple is a little... It comes with a different set of restrictions. In a weird way, you have to build the building as if someone actually was going to use it for something. As silly as that sounds. Maybe this one? Ha. Hello. He's like, oh yeah, you pushed me off a cliff. It's like, oh, whoops, my bad. As they say, my bad, slime. I'm gonna just swing in really quick. Okay. Let's do Serpent Fume and Tornado. And we'll just attack. The Djinn are never... Oh, yeah, the Djinn was... That was easy. The Djinn are never a problem to fight, all things considered. That lad was very easy to deal with. Flower? Oh, that's adorable. You know, I know this guy's name is Mud, but at least he's like... I don't know, it's like... I don't know, Mud... I don't know. It's like, at least Mud feels like... At least it's mildly okay. It's not great, but it's mildly okay, but... Flower's adorable. Refreshes allies and restores HP. Well, that's just adorable. I appreciate we did this. I still need to source some Earth Djinn sprites. I absolutely need to make the little animation. I'd love to take that little like stepping animation and turn that into an alert thing or something. I would also be okay with having it as just like in the library. I feel like the Djinn would be a welcome addition to the library, all things considered. Might be a little difficult at first, but it'll be okay. Let's see. Pretty sure just doing this will be enough, right? It's also cool that I think this game's greater strengths might be coming in from the way that you have to kind of passively affect everything, in the sense of not passively as in like you're kind of passively letting things happen, more like as you go about doing things, the world is made better by your presence, which is a different story than the world is actively being like the world actively poses both challenges and helpers. Like this game is okay, go earn the world's trust and go fix things, which is a little different than what you did in the first game, where you actually had an active antagonist. There was a thing you could scoop there. I think it was just a vial though, wasn't it? I'll go double check. I'll go double check. You know what? I probably shouldn't have assumed it's a vial or something. I looked at it and I think I thought it was like, oh, it's probably just a vial. And that's probably why I left it alone. I didn't think it was gonna be anything super huge, so I should probably just go get that though. That's no excuse for me being... That's no excuse for being unthorough, so let me go get that. You know what I will do, just to make this a little faster? Let me use a void. I'll use a void for now because we don't really need to fight enemies here. Run back down. You know, I think specifically it's... I think this music in specific, I couldn't listen for too long just because I'm recognizing that I think it's because the music specifically has this quality of... Oh, it's another tear stone. Okay. The music has this quality of being dissonant and trying to be spooky, and so it becomes very difficult to listen to over time, only because music with a lot of dissonance can be really tough to take in for a long period of time, I find. It's not like it's the hardest thing in the world to deal with, but it's one of those things that over time it can wear you down a little. I think this game does a good job of making sure that doesn't happen, but sometimes if you get stuck for too long, it can be a little bit less... It's a little less simple in regards to the player experience trying to keep up with it. There we go. Up we go. That said, if we are nearing in on the end of the game, I am surprised that we only have... So what is it? We have 5 of 7? We have like... Well, let me see. We have 5 for everybody except for Sheba, and Sheba's at... And technically Piers is at 6, so... We definitely have more Djinn... I think we have in general more Djinn than the last game, I think. I guess I don't know what these tear stones are capable of, so it'll be important for me to find out when we go back what the sylph thing does. The Sill Feather. Oh, there we go. Oh, what's up here? Anything? Huh. Not really. Hmm. Might as well go see what's down here just so I can get a preview of what I need. Never mind. I think we just need to go here. Last game had 7 for everyone. This game has 9. Okay. That makes more sense then. Because this game having more Jin also makes some sense. Okay, shortcut available. That also tracks in terms of that also tracks in terms of the game's length seeming to be a bit longer as well. I am very curious how long this game actually is going to be. Because I have no markers, you know, it's not like... Then again, with the last game, I didn't really feel like I had markers either in some places where I could... Because, like, I didn't always feel like I could tell when something was going to... When the game was going to be done. But it does feel like both games have this. It's a good problem to have that you don't know where the end or the beginning is going to be in relation to the beginning. I think that's a good problem to have, but it can also be. It can be difficult to think whether or not a fight is going to be really the end. It certainly feels like I have less of an understanding as to where this game will go. So I'm kind of stuck in this constant state of flux of, okay, do I know what we're going into and how we're going to get there? Oh, I don't think I need to worry about it too much, thankfully. Oh, boy. Okay, what do I need here? I need a pillar here, so I'm guessing there's something above? If I had to guess, there's probably something above this section then that I need in order to progress. Okay, I will also use a void again just to... I don't want to keep using this, but I do want to use it when it would be genuinely nice to do so. I think this space we can do so because I'm not so worried about leveling up right now that I need to. Probably gonna need to remember that. Okay, it's the steps over here. Where do these take us? Oh, that's right. This takes us here. Well, this is no good because this doesn't take me anywhere new. At least I don't think. Unless I'm mistaken. I am mistaken. Void Secrets War. Yeah, okay, what? Interesting. Why is this... This place is built very... This place is very... I know it's deceptively simple. So I recognize that I've probably walked by the solution twice now. But I'm not sure what I am meant to gain yet. Maybe Dows? Oh. Okay, So it's doused, and then I have to immediately freeze it? I think. Run. And then jump, and then jump. Okay. Timing based, that's a little tough, but alright, we got that. Pretty good. That one's interesting. That one's interestingly difficult, actually. I think the only reason that one feels difficult is because it feels like the kind of thing that kind of, I don't want to say it punishes those who, I don't want to say it's a punishment, but it feels like for those who don't have the reflexes to recognize what they need to do, I imagine that could be kind of tough to manage. That's a big fire. Oh. I'm very surprised that I figured that out like this stuff I can figure out super quickly, and then everything else just brain cell could not even be bothered to figure out. Brain could not be bothered to figure out some of the easier puzzles and just navigation. When it comes to this though, it's like, oh no, I got you. I got this. I know how to do it. The undead. And not that much. Huh. Can't move them. Okay. Curious. I'm gonna guess it's the other way then. Whoa. Nope. Okay, so it's just I can't make it that way. Got it. Understood, game. Thank you. Huh. Okay. Okay, now this one kind of confuses me, because why does the game specifically make it so you can't go back up the way you came? Game was like, okay, it's like, oh, you're gonna try? It's like, yes, I am. Don't bother with, don't mess with me, game. I'll gladly try that. I will test it. I will test as much as necessary. I think these puzzles make a little bit more sense because of context clues, but I don't know. It's not exactly navigation that's a problem. Because this one is just, here's a weird environmental thing you can do. And this makes logical sense that you can do these. Like, it feels like this exact kind of stuff is really easy for me to understand. If only because it's very easy for me to see this and go, oh yeah, that tracks. Okay, can I... Okay, but what is this? Why show me this? A little intriguing. I definitely feel over-leveled at this point. It's like now I feel over-leveled. You know, earlier I didn't quite feel it, but... Oh, I see. I just need to use Tremor. That makes sense. Huh. Okay, now this is clear. I'm very interested in what this is. I'm interested in what this dungeon is meant to be. It certainly feels a lot different than I was expecting. Huh. And then... What does that do for me? I don't think I understand what that did for me. All I know is that I did it. That is, I think, sometimes how some of these puzzles are. And that's how it is with a lot there's a number of video games that feel like that, where you don't really question why you're solving the puzzle in this manner. You're solving the puzzle, that's what matters. Though I think some games it's a little bit easier than others to be able to say that. I think for some titles it's a little easier to just do the, you know, the out of game experience of, okay, I just want to, so it's like, yeah, the puzzles are part of the experience, not. Okay, but I've been here already. I don't need to go back there, do I? Yes, this is where I need to, You know what? I should probably be safe and double check, because at this point, there's no such thing as being too careful. I'll try my best to be quick, though, because keep running. Well, with the change in magma flow, maybe something's different. I was correct. Okay, so so now I can do this for some reason. I do wonder why this active magma flow has started in this swamp. And I guess to a lesser extent, I'm also curious why this affects the trout population. Because they said that it affects the mountain fish. And while I know they're not explicitly trout, however, I am a little confused why this affects the population, why this is causing massive environmental distress. It makes some sense, but I'm also curious why the magma has started to flow. Was it a seismic activity caused by us making the continents move? Kind of feels like the island slapping the crap out of this particular tectonic plate was definitely not an intended thing to happen. In terms of, you know, whatever greater powers exist in this universe, none of them were particularly ready for the tectonic plates to shift like that. Then again, I guess I'm curious. If the world is flat, do they actually have tectonic plates, or do things just happen? Man, I should not have opened that question, because now my brain is thinking about how that works. Because now I'm wondering if the planet, if this isn't really a planet and more or less just a like literal mythological representation of a planet, because the world is actually flat. Like, is there any, like, what, how, do the laws of earthly physics like that work? How would you have tectonic plates if the world's flat? Do continents move if the world's flat? You wouldn't have continental drift because they would just slide off the planet at some point. Well, the planet, but the plane of existence. How would that work? Or maybe it doesn't work like that because it just presumes that. But wait, but magma and lava, by extension, molten earth, implies the existence of a core of the planet, because you have a planet's. Like, I get it. I know I'm putting too much thought into this. I know that. But taking that extra step to say, how would it work, is making my brain really freaking hurt. Because it's like, okay, I know that it doesn't, because also it's a fantasy world. I don't need to explain everything, but it does make me wonder, because if you have a flat world, how would you have, like, and if there's tectonic drift, is it more like shuffling pieces on a board? Like, nothing slides off, but it just changes form and shape, like along like a grid? Okay, this one being in the middle of a room is a little weird. Oh, what's this? Do I? I'm gonna dig this up and it's gonna be like a new form of magma. Stardust. What is stardust? Rare metal from space. Okay. Is that all I came down here for? Wait, Oh my god, okay, just bear with me a moment. So the concept of space there's a theory that Wayard is just a floating island in the sky and is more beneath the clouds. Maybe? I guess the thing that kind of just threw me off is the concept of space does exist. Like, they specified space, which implies that, like, I have to specify that the concept of space does preclude and kind of like make note of the fact that means that space does exist in this universe, which means that there are a cosmos, which means that would mean that space in this universe works in the traditional sense of space. Like, you have a planet that orbits a star, and that star travels through a galaxy. Okay. Like, I think the theory that Wayard that's all that was in here. Oh, okay, we'll just take that. We'll take this back and we can go have this Stardust worked on, I guess. That's pretty good. Honestly, this is a worthwhile trip. I'm happy we did this. But it's one of those things where I recognize that it is meant to make you question things. It is meant to make your brain work. And I appreciate it. But it does raise a lot of questions as to the nature of the cosmos in this universe, which is really freaking... I just think it's neat more than anything, but it's just like, it raises so many questions the moment they say space and that there's magma. Like, it's interesting. But that means that Wayard itself, if Wayard isn't a island in the sky, and even then, that it's still like, okay, how big is this island for it to have this level of like tectonic movement, right? But even more so than that, it just, in my mind, is the notions alone of if it is a like relatively flat island in the sky of a larger planet, it makes me wonder a little bit as to the nature of how big is this planet, because this is like 2 continents worth on top, like stacked together. Oh my god, I just thought of like, now my brain is going, oh, what if it's like Tales of the Abyss, where there's just an undercontinent, where it's like, okay, you have a planet made on top of another planet, because that would check out then, because given the size of Wayard, that would track, right? Like, it's a little weird, but that would track, because that would, at the very minimum, it's not like I don't think it's a concrete explanation in the slightest, but I think what it is it gives a possibility, you know what I mean? Like, it gives this realm of possibility that, okay, because you have 2 continents. You have the one from the first game and the one from the second game, like from this game. And it's technically 2 continents right next to each other. Okay, wait, where? Okay, no, I went the wrong way. But, because this is the way I need to go back. And then I forgot. After this, I forgot. However. But that wouldn't be that far. Like, it's weird to me that in a fantasy setting, it's not like retreat my help. Oh, you know what? You right. I keep forgetting I have this. You know what? I feel like retreat is that one move that I just never remembered exists. It's like consistently the one thing I forget I have. It's so freaking good, and I just continuously forget it even exists. I don't even know why. It's a good ability. I just keep forgetting it exists. And it's not even like it's an occasional thing. It's like a consistent issue that I keep forgetting that I own it. Oh, we have retreat. Okay, how do I run this course in reverse is the real question. I'm grateful that this doesn't cost a life or anything, you know? They could have very easily made this cruel and petty for no reason. They very easily could have, but they chose not to, and I appreciate their restraint on that. This is the kind of thing that, you know, you're playing like Lies of P, or you're playing, or you're just playing like another game like Final Fantasy or something where it's like, I mean, this is a different kind of cruelty, nonetheless, but at the very least, it's tempered. You know, it's something that I can live with myself with this, you know? Like, this feels like the kind of thing that when I screw it up, I know it's me. I don't feel all that bad when I mess up. Like, I'll feel a little bad, sure, but not like, I don't feel horrendous about it. Why am... Wait, why'd it put me there? What the heck? Oh, okay. We're good. It hurts more that... Oh, there we go. Yes. Thank goodness. Okay, we're out of here. I want off of Mr. Bones' wild ride. I want out of here. Imagine Kraden's just thinking, why do you keep running into the water? Just be better, idiot. It's like, thanks, Kraden. Go. How about you go back to mourning? Don't yell at me about this. Just fall back into the water, just yelling at Kraden. You know, I still don't fully like Kraden himself is still a bit of a closed box at this point. Like, his storyline has not fully been made understood. And I get that they're holding a lot of payoffs for this, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of the books, the Wheel of Time series, because it feels like the Wheel of Time series, and by extension, like, just soon TM. Yeah, that's what it feels like. That's the thing I feel like, is that it feels like a lot of the threads that were put down were given this insane amount of time to like gestate, you know? Like, it feels like a lot of time. Clothes used to restore 200 HP. Interesting. Okay, my good man. We want to use the Stardust. Alrighty. We're gonna have him do the Stardust stuff, and we're gonna sell some other items. And we'll make sure that we can... So we'll do this really quick, because this is pretty worth it, in my opinion. I think the Stardust might actually be worth it, because the other items weren't really moving me, but I think this one might be worth. Let's see, let's get rid of the hat we no longer need. I think I'm gonna get rid of the lucky metals, because I just don't need them. Let's see, get rid of the smoke bomb. It's a sleep bomb, but still. Those. Okay. You know what? Wait, hang on. I saw that. Okay, we're good. This game, it's like the Wheel of Time, the Wheel of Time series of books. Much like this game, I feel like they keep their cards close to the chest until it's time, and then but it's also a surprising amount of time before some plot threads come to fruition. My worry is that, just thinking about how this game handles it, I think at times it can be a really hefty gamble to place a lot of those ideas into the very far future. Astral Circlet. Okay, that sounds awesome. What does that even do? Give Well, Sheba has enough of that, and I think the slight dip in Jenna's attack won't be that big a deal, at least considered. Yeah, I might as well outgrow this finally. I think it's okay. Hello, sir. I do think that the... Let's see, what else do we need? We might as well use up as many of the forgeables as we can. Let's see. Let's do the other wind silk feather. And then we'll do the other, we'll do one of the water gems, because I don't think we need to do all of them, we just need to do one of them. Then we should be okay, I think. Ooh. Attack boost may be good for Sheba, though, if it has more defense. It doesn't have... Well, let's see. Let me look at it again. Because it has only 5 more defense, all things considered. It's like, I kind of like the Thorn Crown, generally, because it gives her that extra attack boost. So I probably could give the Astral Circlet... I could give this to Sheba. Because I can't... I don't think anyone else can equip it. Yeah, no one else can equip it. Just equip it, it's fine. Yeah, it definitely feels like... Oh, we got a different thing for the other one, what? Why did we get gloves this time? Raises speed and wind power. Okay. No, I meant the Crown's attack might be good for Sheba. Yeah, that's what I... Yes, that's why I gave the attack boost back to her. Because the Crown's attack boost is good for her. That's why, oh, for Sheba. Oh, no, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, I see. Hang on. Let me give this to her first. Let's get rid of... Actually, let me do that then, because we can do... Hang on. Whip, hang on. I need to move some stuff around then. Hang on. Give to Sheba. Or this really quick. Whip Crown. I need to move stuff around because this is a mess. I see what you mean though. I see the wisdom in what you mean. Yeah, because now her attack is pretty solid. Forgeables give random things. Oh, I see. Okay, I need to sell some stuff really quick then because I have problems. Okay. I think we're good for now, I would guess. I'm not really sure. I don't really know if I'm good or if I should go... I almost feel like I should go in... Bone Armlet. Yeah, we can... I almost never use the special abilities of equipment anyway, so I'm not that worried. I'll not be particularly broken up about it. Okay. Interesting that the loot is randomized, though, on that stuff. Because that feels like the kind of thing that wouldn't be really randomized, but... That's really cool that they do that. I do like it. It does confuse me a little, but I like that. That's pretty cool. That's a fun... It also... I think it does incentivize a little bit of replayability, because... In that alone, just because it means that you might end up with a different kit each time you play. Okay, I'll do this one... I'll do this one really quick, because the upgrade might be worth it. We only have a little bit of time left, so what I might do... You can save scum for the best things. That also makes sense. I feel like that's the kind of thing where... Because I guess it depends on where the... When is it generated is the question. My guess is that it would probably be generated on... When you... is it generated when you talk to him, or is it generated when you come back to town? Let's see, pure circlet. Okay. And what does this one do? Raises water power. That is actually all but worthless. Holy crap. Okay, never mind. We're doing a dip then. I got the worst one. When you leave, it makes the thing. Okay, so when you leave, that's when it decides what thing you get. Okay. Alrighty. Well, we don't have time to save scum, but that is good to know. I also don't really know what is available as options for the items. So it wouldn't really behoove me to stay here and do that because it doesn't afford me anything if I don't know what I'm trying for. Feels a lot like some of those older Pokemon games where it's like, okay, I want to go for a rare Pokemon, but I don't know what is rare in this area. Alrighty. So yeah, I guess just to talk about end of stream, talk about what we're gonna do for the rest of the week again. Just to reiterate, tomorrow it'll be doubles for this week for this game, and then we will. I think what I'm gonna do is save outside of the whirlpool area, because tomorrow we're gonna go right. We're gonna make our point of going to Lemuria next. So we'll do that right away. We will go straight there. So I'll save outside of that area. Heard someone did it over 10k times to get the best drop. 10,000 times? Is that how rare the best thing is? Because that sounds insane. That sounds like madness. Like what equipment is so good that you could spend that much time going for it? Because that has to be like god tier equipment. That has to be something that can allow you to like freaking like grab the final boss by the neck and wring him dry. Like there's no way that there's an equipment that powerful, but what the heck even is it? Do you know what the equipment actually is? I'm not gonna go for it, but I'm curious what it actually is called. I'm curious what that means. All right, we'll save here though. Yeah, we'll start right. Like this is gonna be the next thing we do. I don't remember. Okay, I might want to look it up then because that sounds interesting. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna call it here for today because this is a good spot to end. So I remember back when in my first year of streaming, I used to be really good at. I think over time since I started streaming, I've actually been a little bit less able to get it so that my streams end on really good places to stop. I think it's mostly just because the game, game tempos change and things are different, but it is funny that when my first year and a half of streaming, I was really good at stopping streams at like the best times possible. It's like, oh, we just got to this thing. Oh, we just got this like plot beat. All right, cool. Time to end stream. It's like the 4-hour block doesn't always work for some games. All right, well, thank you all, everybody who came by, and thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. As much as I nitpick with this game, I am still having fun. I think I just get lost I think I get lost easier than I used to. But I do think that this game, I'm having a lot of fun. I want to know that I'm frustrated because I want to know the answers. This game's been holding out on the answers. I want to know. I want to know the truth. And I'm happy that the game has been able to keep me that invested. That's like, even if things are, it's like, I want to know what is going to happen. So I'm very invested. So this is good. Alrighty. I need to be a good streamer and raid out because I keep forgetting to. And I should be better about it. I keep saying I should be better about it, and I keep forgetting to be better about it. Let's see. You know what? I haven't stopped in on Pending Fate in a while. I'm gonna go over there. Alrighty. Well, now I'll ever see you guys next. Goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.